this was a nice content. 74% on the EcoFlow, okay. Turn it off for now. Yeah, I like this heater, it's small and compact, it's not too noisy. But yeah, it's gonna throttle soon. Oh shit, 84%. Guten Morgen. Let's get ready. There, it throttled. 84%. Let's go. Fire up the heater now. Okay, I need to reset trip meter. Let me see, since reset, no, since start, since charge. All, yes. Okay, let's go. That was 33-minute charging stop. To get to 85%, from 4% to 85% in 33 minutes. Wait, I should just record it, just to have it as notes. Okay, at Helsingborg we went from 4% to 85% in 33 minutes. I'm going to check that towards the against the faster charging session, but it was the 90 kilowatt flat. Okay, let's go. Hey. Okay, at Helsingborg we went from 4% to 85% in 33 minutes. Let's check this one against the faster session, but with a steeper drop. We're on the move again, and wow, I have to say the headlights are pretty powerful for motorway. This is quite good. Okay, the spread on the side, as I've shown in the other test, is not the greatest, but for motorways like this, superb. But okay, anyway, so I charged from 4% to 85% in 33 minutes. I'm going to double check it. I don't have the data here, but I can see on the screen versus a hot session how fast it was. So yeah, maybe it's not that bad that it's slightly cold getting, because we get this nice and flat charging curve. But okay, so now we just have to drive back. We have 80% now. I'm going to drive back to Valberg, and let's see how much we spend this time on the return. And yeah, we have tailwind now, so I haven't navigated yet, but okay, I'm going to do that soon. It's not too important. But hopefully I will be able to preheat the battery before we arrive at Valberg. I simply couldn't preheat on the way here because we had 4% battery left. But okay, let's hammer it. ตอนนี้เรากำลังจะกลับแล้วนะครับทางเหนือนะครับแล้วก็เราชาร์จเมื่อกี้เนี่ยเราชาร์จจาก 4% ถึง 85% ใช้เวลา33นาทีนะครับแล้วผมก็จะเช็คดูนะว่าตอนนี้มันเช็คดูว่าตอนแบตเตอรี่มันอุ่นนะมันเร็วแค่ไหนผมว่ามันอาจจะไม่ต่างกันเยอะมากนะครับแต่ว่าผมยังไม่มีข้อมูลทุกอย่างที่นี่นะครับจะเขียนในจอนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้นะเราก็จะปิ๊กไปน่าจะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่านะครับขากลับเนี่ยว่ามันจะมีลมส่งนะแล้วก็จะเช็คดูว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแค่ไหน คันนี้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหน่อยถ้าเราขับไวนะครับน่ะเดี๋ยวเราต้องผมลืมนาวิเกตไปหา void ไปโอเคน่ะตอนนี้ก็ตี 5แล้วครับเดี๋ยวอีกไม่นานมันจะเริ่มสว่างนะครับ Okay, let's see. Heat gate, no problem with the rapid gate here. Very consistent, nice and flat charging curve every time. Okay, but it's kind of weird that we don't get that massive speed I was getting earlier. Well, not massive, but I was getting 116 kilowatt until 25% earlier. But today it's only until 8%. So I bet I need to preheat the battery maybe. But this is kind of weird because I did not preheat or do anything. I did not preheat the battery last time when I recorded the charging session. So I'm not sure why it's charging slower. We've been hammering it and everything, right? Yeah, let me navigate to the charger. Previous destinations. Valberg. Start. But yeah, 33 minutes. I observe it. I mentioned it. 33 minutes to go from 4% to 84%. I think that's damn good. Oh, 85%. I need to check it against my own recording and stuff. But that one is from 10%. So I have to also figure out how long it takes roughly to reach 10%. I will calculate a little bit. Okay, I finished the energy drink now, and then it means that it should keep me awake for the next 6 to 8 hours. So that was a much needed charging break, so I could freshen up a bit. It seems like the doors actually at Helsingborg, they open at 5 in the morning. I thought first it was 6, but it's 5 in the morning. In case I want to go pee or buy some food at Helsingborg, but yeah. So 33-minute charging stop. Not too bad. Can we actually beat Xpeng P7 or match it at least? And then that means that the 87 kilowatt hour one should be better. It should be in the 10 hour or something, right? Along with the MEB cars. And it's even colder now versus when I did the MEB cars. Wow, okay, consumption is 293 already. I guess we're riding a little bit on tailwind. Yeah, but you know, I get the impression that this 63 kilowatt hour battery is good enough for most people. I mean, it's cheaper, right? And you still have this decent range and decent charging speed. And even if it's slightly colgating, then no big deal. But I still don't know for sure if it's colgate or not. There could be other reasons. Or maybe the car just wants to charge at 90 kilowatt. I don't know. But I forgot to tell you guys that at Helsingborg, when I plugged in, I got 116 kilowatt from 4% to 8%. Then it dropped to 90 kilowatt. Like, huh? I mean, I've been kind of hammering it even. So, yeah. Hopefully, if we have enough juice before Varberg, we will preheat. See if that helps. But on the other hand, I did not use the preheat feature when I recorded the charging session a couple of days ago. And the temperature wasn't that high. It was around, well, I think it was 14 degrees outside. 14 or 12, I don't remember. But man, I have to say the traffic at night is just wonderful. Oh, because I've been dealing with the damn traffic in the daytime. Is very annoying. I guess I have to save my patience for Norway. Yeah, in about 5-6 hours once we are in about 5 hours once we are back in Norway, then it will, yeah. But hopefully the Sunday drivers are not out too early today. So yeah, I need to find out how much slower is this smaller battery versus the big battery. I think this is like a big benchmark for people who consider Ariya. They will consider, okay, do they need the big battery or not? Even for a long trip, how much difference are we talking about? If you save only half an hour with a bigger battery, right, then no big deal. Well, actually, it could be 1 hour. If actually this one might do it in 11 and a half, and then the big battery might do it in 10 and a half. Yeah. Okay, so you say 1 hour maybe. Is it worth it? But yeah, I have to say the lights are pretty good for motorways, at least. It seems to have the spread concentrated towards motorways, but not so much against for twisty roads. Would be great if you can adapt, you know. On motorways it goes like this, but then on the twisty road it goes wider. Spread. And if you move something, you move the whole lamp. Wow, consumption is 294. It's a lot lower now, which is good. But we have a hard budget. I know now the hard budget is around 300 something on the way back. Wait. Ah, you know what? I think it's going to be slightly... we will see a little bit of daylight by the time we reach Varberg. Of course. Okay, either the chat is bugged or you guys are not saying much. In that case, I might just play some music, since there's not much going on right now. Okay, but it seems like at least I figured out how to estimate energy and percent and everything on Ariya. Just needed a couple of tries for me to learn it. And also, it means that I will probably be better at estimating stuff once I borrow the big battery. So if the big battery is 87 kilowatt hour, we might have 84 available maybe. No, maybe 83 kilowatt hour. But then for the non-linear scale, I have to maybe estimate 80 kilowatt hour. Unless I go to 100%, but I'm not gonna do it. Except for the first leg, yeah. Chat test, okay, well, chat is alive and it's not buggy. It's just not active. I guess most Europeans, they are asleep right now. It's Sunday morning. I mean, I would love to sleep, but I have to say the Laderstau and the traffic lately has been more annoying, so I don't mind running night runs for now. Actually, I don't mind doing it in the future as long as I can get enough sleep before or after, preferably before. Still early, sensible people are sleep. Yeah, exactly. But I'm planning to try to get some sleep. I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen now. I will be home by noon-ish, probably. Yeah, I had some delays, some deductions. So I should be home by actually half an hour past noon, estimated right now. And then I have to walk Dolly quickly, just a short one. And then I pass out, I guess. Wait, shit, I should go. Oh man, I need to nap or sleep a little bit. Let me see, what does wifey need me for? Sunday. Okay, maybe a little bit of baby stuff, baby care, but I have to do the 0 mile test with Xpeng in the daytime. And then I can slack a bit. And then around 9 in the evening, or 10 even, I can do the driving impressions. And that's it, I guess. And I won't have time for banana box test or acceleration noise test on this car. Well, actually, I could try to squeeze out the acceleration noise test on Monday night. We'll see. And actually, I might even do a banana box test, because it will take maximum 1 hour tomorrow morning, or midday tomorrow. I have to say, those headlights are kind of annoying. Like, when is he supposed to turn down the headlights? There, that's kind of late, isn't it? Is that a Volvo again? Oh, that was not a Volvo. That was a Kia. Okay, now we're going towards Angelholmøy, Hallandsåsen again. Consumption is 296. Oh, kind of high, but whatever. I'll just hug the middle lane because it's quieter. Here, listen. Boom. Well, actually, it's not night and day between the smooth ass and the rough ass. Yes, go to sleep, Lars. You've been up way too late. I don't expect the Europeans to be up now. Well, actually, Europeans, they should join me in the morning instead, because we're going to do 999 around should be around 10, 11, right? Well, I forgot I started at 11, which means that I should be home by 11, not noon. Yeah, that's good news. And then if I can just if I have enough energy, I will quickly do banana box test. Maybe after some baby care and some dolly care, and then I can pass out, I guess, for a little bit. No, I can't. Shit, I have to do the 0 mile. Oh man. Yeah, talk later. Have a nice sleep. You know, maybe I should just overtake on the right lane, just to kind of hint that they shouldn't be. But I don't know. It seems like these guys just want to hug the middle lane. I don't know why they do it, by the way. Is it because it's smoother, or is it because... No, I think even if the middle lane had rough asphalt, they would still hug the middle lane for some reason. Space-wise, it's doing phantom braking here. Shit, dude. Space-wise, it feels quite spacious. Qashqai, I haven't tested Qashqai, but for example, versus Marvel, yes, it feels closer to an ID4 or Skoda Enyaq. But I have to test it. I haven't measured everything, but at least the banana box test will give me an idea of how spacious it is. But Marvel, to my big surprise, like when I read the spec, so Marvel is longer than Enyaq and ID4, but it's not that spacious as those cars. Because I remember when I borrowed ID4 and also Enyaq, it was wonderful how much space it has. Because they are designed as EV. The MEB platform kicks ass. Nissan cars are durable. Well, I guess so. So actually, well, I mean, the tests are not over yet, but what I've seen so far is that I can actually recommend Ariya. And the software is not buggy. I mean, it might look a little bit boring maybe, but I like that it's matte screen, for example, and fairly easy to understand. Even though it's not optimal, like some settings are in the instrument cluster, which is kind of weird. They actually put lots of settings in the instrument cluster, and then some settings in the infotainment. It's not logical to have them split like that. But on some cars, you will have some settings in the instrument cluster that kind of make sense to have it there. For example, display elements in instrument cluster, but then some other settings should be in the main screen. But here they actually put stuff that should be in the main screen on the instrument cluster settings. So it's like a cluster fudge of mess, not organized well. This is this kind of stuff I could have advised Nissan when they were developing Ariya, if they would hire me as some consultant. Yeah, but they can probably have some kind of consortium, and they can, after I tell them how they should build the car software wise and hardware wise, and I would not accept that they will have a 0.297 drag coefficient. I would say no, you should at least get it lower than 2.8, or just try to do something at least. Okay, it doesn't have to be super efficient, but just try to make it slightly more efficient, because there will be gains. And they can always discuss internally whether they want to listen to or which things they want to apply or not, and which things they want to ignore. But they should try to to actually apply all my suggested changes if they want the car to be good. That's my claim. But for example, I mean, I guess you have to take my advice with a pinch of salt, because I also advise car manufacturers to have the charge port on the left side, but many people disagree with that. Yeah. In my opinion, the charge port should be on the left side on the rear, just like Tesla. Or at least if you want to have the charge port somewhere, for God's sake, put it close to one of the edges of the cars. Don't put it on the towards the middle of the car, like in the Ariya or Fat e-tron. But also the problem is putting it in the front is it tend to get some schmutz, and in the too much back, like EV6 also tends to gather schmutz. But where Tesla has it, it's perfect. No schmutz, less probability of freezing over, I guess, even. And good placement for the most part, so easy to reach it with various length of cables and charging station design and everything. Yeah, but then on left-hand car drive, then I would prefer to have it on the right side charge port. The charge port should be on the same side as the driver's door is, basically. Why is that truck? Oh, it's a freaking truck there. Jesus, man. Yeah, but you see, what I should actually do is I should make a list or something, right? Or actually more structured, because just a rambling would probably not be good enough. I need to kind of make a video where I organize things and list everything and ask my audience if they agree or not. But I will probably not take obvious things that people disagree with. Let's say charge port placement, but I can say what. Yeah, I might actually say the charge port placement and explain why it should be like that. But at least show percentage, right, on the display in the instrument cluster. Show battery percentage on the instrument cluster always. There shouldn't even be an option to not show it, because it's so crucial. You show percentage on your phone, right? I mean, I wonder if some people don't show. Okay, let me ask you guys, the 56 people in here. On your phone, do you show percentage of battery, or do you hide it and you only see the battery state if it's full or half full or something? Because my claim is that most people are used to percent many other places anyway. And it would also make sense to have it, to show it on the car as default, or at least an option to show it. Yeah, you always show percentage, yes. Yeah, percentage, exactly. I think you can actually, at least in Android, you can choose to not show it. I'm not sure about iPhone. So I mean, if that works for phone, and an EV is just like it's just another electrical device, then why not, right? Like I can tell you guys the stuff that, for example, the lawnmower and the leaf blower, that battery only shows 3 dots. Like, yeah, 3 dots. That's it. I don't see percentage. But my vacuum cleaner, the Dyson V15, that one shows percentage, but only when you charge, not when you discharge it. What else? Yeah, my toothbrush, a brown. It's got brown. I think brown. Whatever it's called again. Yeah, but it's the IQ9. That one shows percentage, but the old one didn't. It just show high, low or some shit. I don't remember. 1, 2, 3 dots or something. But at least the new one shows percentage. That's good. What else do we have that shows battery percentage? Well, actually, my electric, what do you call it? My electric shaver doesn't show percentage. It's kind of semi-old. Some Philly shave, Philips. I don't remember what the brown toothbrush series was called again. I mean, we have so many battery-driven devices at home. Okay, my the flashlight does not show any status at all. I have no idea how many percent or how low or high the battery is at. Should show both, huh? What both? Cherry Prison percentage app, which you can, yeah, that kind of silly, man. That's freaking silly. It's just like you can see the percentage on the leaf in the app only. Flashlights use ion. Yeah, I have a lithium ion. Actually, it actually uses the 8650 cells. But yeah, what other electrical devices do I have at home? I have plenty of them, battery driven. Okay. I have Bluetooth headset, Plantronics. I can see percentage if I look in the Bluetooth setting. It will show me percentage. Even my camcorder shows percentage, but it's in just 10% segments. The camcorders I'm using. That's good enough, I guess. And also my headset, the Sony headset, I can press a button and it will say I have roughly 40% battery left or 50% battery. So it also has it in 10% precision, which is good enough for those devices. But I consider on a phone, but also on an EV, that you want to have it in 1% precision, not 10%. Or not just some kind of battery scale that you're trying to guess how many percent you have. Why do you need percent so much? Yes, like I said, some devices it's not critical. Like the lawnmower, I don't need. I mean, it would be nice to know, of course, but for some devices, you just need to know if it's high, low, something like that, or even roughly 10% precision is good enough. But for some devices, like a car, I think it's more important, since you might want to run it low sometimes. So that's why it's kind of important to have 1% precision. Well, fossil cars, they never showed percentage anyway. Maybe because it wasn't too accurate. It's just like a gauge, yeah, full, empty. And also, usually when it's empty, there's a reserve tank. I guess it's always been like that, right? Maybe because of psychological thing that people will run it down to zero. That's why you always reserve something. So if zero was zero for a fossil car, then I guess lots more people would run out of juice, right? But I mean, there are still people who manage to run out of juice on a fossil car. I don't understand how the heck it's possible. All those years I owned fossil car, I never ever ran out of juice. Halmstad, here we come. Consumption 303 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, time, we're getting close to, no, we are roughly at 6.5 hour mark now. Yeah, exactly. Fossil, well, actually, the funny thing is that plug-in hybrids, they can actually not go that far. It depends, they can go maybe around 500 kilometers only. You will be surprised how low range fossil plug-in hybrids have. Maybe one day I should try to visit the supercharger so I know the route there, but does it make any sense though? It's right in the middle here. Yeah, I should try to visit this Halmstad supercharger to know my route around there. But what do we have there? We have McDonald's, I guess, open 24/7 or something. No, the budget is 315 watt-hour per kilometer, roughly. And the current consumption now is 301, so we have plenty. I mean, we managed to get over to Halmstad, no problem. And now on the return, we have tailwind. Man, I have to say, I have actually driven lots of different Leafs. The first generation, the second the 24 Leaf, the 30 Leaf, the 40 Leaf many times, the 62 Leaf many times. Yeah, I have driven pretty much every Leaf variant out there. And the comfort in Ariya is just so much better than Leaf. In many ways. More space, not that annoying center console thing. Steering wheel can be better adjusted to get the better position. Noise ride quality is better. $200, $250 is the best. Huh? What? $200, $250 what? What the heck are you talking about? Oh, that's it. 120 zone all the way to Varberg now. Go, go, go. Ariya versus Ioniq. What? You mean Ioniq 5? And what do you want me? There's so much stuff to talk about, you know, those two cars. So I'm not sure what I should say about it. You might not be interested in it at all. So I think you have to be slightly more specific, since we know so much about each car. So instead of saying something you're not interested in at all, then yeah, I could talk about stereo system, for example, or drag coefficient, or charging speed, or the looks, even. Oh, comfort. Well, I actually feel like Ariya has better comfort than Ioniq 5. I'm not sure. It could be a combination of several things. I don't. But it's been a while since I've driven Ioniq 5, though. Yeah. I wonder if maybe it's a suspension, that Ariya has better suspension, better, maybe longer wheelbase, or I don't know. There's just something about it, the Ariya, that makes it good. I think maybe for the best comparison, I have to have them side by side. Road noise. Sound for very little wind noise, and also very little road noise. So it feels like a fat e-tron in many ways, noise-wise. But I still feel like fat e-tron is better. But yeah, but I guess I need to do the noise test. Well, guys, can someone please check for me? What is the typical, or what is the wheel size? Oh, I forgot to check it, man. I forgot to check the wheel size I have. But what are we supposed to get 19-inch on this one? And what about the 87 kWh battery? Is it the same tire wheel, or is it more low profile? I suspect that, or from what I remember, maybe we have the same wheels, hopefully. Yeah, the price here is roughly 450k. I'm gonna check my cheat sheet. The price of this car is, wow, X-utstyr of okay. No, I guess the starting price is 425k, and there is some equipment here, extra equipment. I'm not sure how much. Yeah. No way, it says there 12k for that. Oh no, this car has 20-inch wheels. Whoa. Wow. Oh. That one costs 10k extra. And tech package 18. Wow. So we have 18. We have 40k of equipment, extra equipment. That means that this put this on 465k then. That's not too bad, because cars nowadays tend to be kind of expensive. 465k. Well, it's 87 kWh. I'm still wondering why people still mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour. Why they can't get it right, or why there's so much confusion. Is it because of laziness, or is it just because people don't understand and know it? Like percent points and a lot, and plural form. Plural form versus genitive. Okay, but the starting price is 415k. I guess tech package might be a must-have, but the rims 10k extra, nah. And what else? There was another 10k something option. I don't remember. Static? What? Do we have static? We shouldn't have it, right? So, yeah, but even if I'm on autopilot, I will not mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour. It's like something very fundamental, like yeah, okay, let's say this one, because it's not very common, but for example, if we're talking about strong winds, right, and we say, oh, it's freaking strong wind, it's 10-meter wind, you'd be like, huh? 10-meter wind? No, what they meant was 10 meter per second wind, or 15 meter per second wind, Or even this, when they talk about, the top speed of this sports car is 250 kilometers per hour. They don't say that the top speed on this car is 250 kilometers. That's the thing that most people don't make. They don't make that mistake, mixing up kilometers and kilometers per hour. But for some reason, many people will actually say speed limit is 80 kilometers. I've seen it very, very often, but they will never say top speed is 200 kilometers. They will always say 200 kilometers per hour. So there is just a weird logic there that I haven't understood yet. And then for some reason, I think it will always be like this, that people will mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour. It's going to be like this forever. And just like people are lazy and they say, the fat woman weighs 300 kilos, but that is just, it means the fat woman weighs 3,000. Well, weighs 300,000. That's what it means. 300 kilo means 300,000. But it doesn't say anything about weight. It could be 300,000 whatever, right? So the correct term is actually kilograms. Or rather, correct unit. And in Thailand, they actually say, instead of saying kilometers, yeah, they would say this car can run. They say run, but it means drive. When they're talking about range, they say, oh, this electric car can run 300 kilos. And what they mean is that this car can drive 300 kilometers. So they say kilo instead of kilometer, yeah. I feel like many people are using high beams when they shouldn't. Right, consumption 300 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg. Let me see, we are 42 kilometers away, we have 61. Oh, well, it's going to be close again, I guess. I wonder if I should activate the battery heater this time. We are roughly 20 minutes away now, and we should have enough juice. Let's activate the battery heater. See what happens. But it's still hot, but it is what it is. It's a freaking brick on wheels. Yeah. Oh wow, it seems like the other side would be kind of down for construction for a long time. Wow, that Volvo was hammering it. He was not going 70 kilometers per hour, that's for sure. Or he was not going, yeah. But you know what? In Denmark, you will see that speed limit signs in Denmark. It says there is a number there's a number there, and it will actually say kilometers. So it will say 110 and then kilometer. So I mean, if you interpret it literally, it means that I guess the maximum distance you can drive on that stretch is 110 kilometers. So you can hammer at 200 kilometers per hour on that stretch, as long as you don't drive more than 110 kilometers on that stretch, right? That's literally what it means if you would kind of send that through a computer compiler. So if you get caught by the Danish police, you say, well, yeah, I did 200 kilometers per hour, but the sign says 110 kilometers. It doesn't say anything about speed, just distance. I wonder if that will you can get away with that in court. people totally numb or something? Like, so many people use high beam and they don't turn off the high beam until I flash at them. 25% left, 55 kilometers on GOM and 36 kilometers to go. All right, let's see. But the thing about kilowatt versus kilowatt hour is that I think it's not. I mean, the reason why Thai people say kilo instead of kilometer, and the reason why we say kilo instead of kilogram is because we are lazy. Just like the reason why we say percent instead of percent point is probably because we are lazy. But when it comes to when it comes to kilowatt versus kilowatt hour, then obviously kilowatt is a shorter version than kilowatt hour. But I've seen people type kilowatt per hour and kilowatt hour charging speed, for example, right? Kilowatt hour power. So it's not because they are lazy. I think it boils down to that and it's not autocorrect either. It boils down to that they simply don't understand the difference between energy and power. Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's something fundamental you learn at school. What's the difference between power and energy? But I think many people fail to understand what it is. And even I didn't really bother about understanding it because it wasn't relevant for me for the most part until I started driving EV and I was like, oh. No more headphones, huh? What are you talking about? Okay, we have tailwind, somewhat significant. Oh, we're gonna ride on the tailwind all the way to Oslo, I guess. Well, at least I feel awake now. I was super sleepy towards Helsingborg. So if I can just stay awake now until Oslo, then that would be great, yeah. But I wonder if I've heard about motoring journalists say, you know, they say Newton for torque, but it's actually Newton meter of torque. And I've seen it very, very often that those journalists, they mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour. I think, yeah, even so-called car experts, they use the wrong units. They are the one who should use the right units. I don't remember where, but I've seen it on those websites, typical car review websites. I don't know if it was TV2 or Elbilforeningen, EV Association. They shouldn't mix up this, but wouldn't surprise me. Motor, maybe. I think I've seen there also NAF Motor, maybe even Elbil 24. And they are the ones who should I mean, because usually when you have this, what you call it, redaction, right? You have this journalist and editor and everything. Usually you send it to a correction. You correct for grammar errors, right? It wouldn't look good if your article had shit tons of grammar errors. So you send it to someone to correct it, to read it, and then yeah. But somehow the kilowatt hour mistakes slips through, simply because I guess people who read the corrections, they also don't understand the difference between energy and power. How will you measure the Tesla pod, huh? I don't know. We have to wait until it comes. Yeah, exactly. Windmill, wind turbine. Exactly. First, I also call it windmill until someone told me that it's wind turbine. I was like, huh? Okay. And then I figured, yeah, turbine, mill, windmill. Windmill is... Oh, that's a real vibe, right? And I see even like EV guys or people who should know about energy and stuff, like solar and stuff, but they still call it windmill, which is incorrect. And also another very common mistake is charger. Yeah. People will, I've seen it. Some people, they call the Type 2 cable a charger. Or some people, they call the charging station a charger. But technically the charger is the onboard charger, or it's the DC fast charger. This is also something most people don't know. Even most EV drivers and even experts, they still don't understand the difference between a charger and a charging station. So I try to call, if it's AC, then I always try to call it a charging station, because but you know, but you say, but it's so complicated. Well, but when you look at a phone charger, nobody calls a USB cable for a charger, but the thing you plug into the wall and then you plug the USB cable into it, people can usually call that one a charger, which is correct. It's it transforms AC into DC, so you can charge your phone on it. And also, another thing I hear more and more often now is that people call, for some reason, DC fast chargers only, not AC. People call DC chargers for the pump. Yeah, have you guys heard about it? The pump. Well, I mean, technically it is a pump, right? It's pumping electrons internally in your battery. Yeah, solar. Yeah, I think I might have made some mistakes about solar. I would just call it solar panel usually, or some people call it the solar system. Yeah, but I mean, isn't that the solar system with all the planets? And also another very common mistake I hear is tire versus rim versus wheel. This is something even car experts, they still mix, or the guys, they should know about this, but they mix up those three terms. Tire is the rubber, rim is the metal in the middle, wheel is a complete set of tire on rim. Well, I did when I did Nimber task, there will be grown-up men who are car enthusiasts, and they will mix up tire, rim, and wheel all the time. I think I'll be picking up tires, but I will pick up a complete set of wheels. Yeah, actually, technically, they don't move. You just shift the, how is this again? They don't actually move in the cable. They just kind of shift position a little bit. Or you push in one end and it comes out in the other end. It's actually a philo list, isn't it? First in, last out. Oh shit, 10% battery left. Oh, he's gonna go deep. Oh shit. 22 kilometers on gum, and we're 11 kilometers away. Wow, damn, how the heck did I spend so much this time? I mean, we always go deep, every time now. Shit, man. Should I turn off the battery heater maybe? But the consumption is only 300 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not that high. Well, only. %9 left. Uh-oh. Wait, how come we're gonna end up with 4% again? How the heck is that possible? We spend the same energy. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. I was expecting to arrive with at least 10% this time on the return. Wait, it means that the wind, there's not much difference in the wind maybe. %8. Oh shit. Well, we are just 8 kilometers away, so no big deal, I guess. So we should arrive at, let's say, 5%, which is very close. We arrived at 4% previously. Let's see. Get ready here. 7% left. DC current, electrons from DC chargers. Yeah. Well, what about LCD display? Many people also say that LCD display, which means liquid crystal display. Or what about non-bread? Because non means bread, so it's bread. How about that? Or HPC chargers, yeah, high power chargers. Damn, 5%. How the heck do we always go deep every time? I don't know, man. I have no idea. Okay, 5%. We always go deep. Always go deep. What about those people who mix up tortoise and turtle? I also learned it recently that there's a difference there. I didn't know that turtles in general, they swim in the ocean and they have those wings, whereas tortoise tends to have those feet. But most people, they will call the land thing. Yeah, they they call it turtle, but it's actually tortoise. Okay. Yeah, I have about 90% power now. That's quite massive at 5%, I'd say. This car is hiding something below zero. Yeah, this is still quite snappy. 5% and no indicated range left. This must be some kind of Asian thing, Asian cars. You know, it would be like in a bank account, right? You see that, oh, okay, I have $500 left in the bank account, but then suddenly you have less than $500, and it will just say you have some money left. Like, why? Why can't it say that you have the exact amount? You know? Okay, those raggare are gone now, but it seems like maybe they made a mess over here. I'm not sure. Let's go. I have to stop here. Stop. Okay. This is Varberg. Varberg. Okay, let's go. Stop. Let's see now. Can I just do this and this? Kind of. Ooh. Yeah. Like a mouse. Do you have garbage? No. What do you mean no focus? It is in focus, but it's just that it's overexposed. You see? It is in focus, but it's just overexposed. Well, and now it's we are zoomed out. Sorry, we are zoomed in so much that the camera is actually doing a digital zoom. Well, or it's rather it's enlarging it via software. Yeah, not optically. So yeah, we're gonna ride on 90 kilowatt wave, I guess. So let's see now. Let me guess. Well, let me fire up the heater and everything. I have to look at something here before I go and pee. But we're gonna go to Spekerud, because this time I'm gonna have the battery heater running. Actually, we can just keep it running because we have more than enough juice. I guess once the battery heater reaches its maximum temperature, it would probably just kind of maintain it, right, or something. I'm gonna check now that battery heater is on. Yeah, it's on now. Okay. Hey, why is that? Oh, press the wrong button. Fire the heater. Oh yeah, fire it up. Spekerud next. Let's see previous destination. Do we have Spekerud here? Munkedal, Uddevalla. No, there. Spekerud. Well, the problem was that I arrived with 5%. I suspect that maybe the state of charge was too low and the car preserved the battery. So this time, though, finally we can go. I mean, we will only drive 107 kilometers, so we should have plenty of juice. But the thing is that I still don't want to arrive with, let's say, 30%. I should try to arrive with, let's say, 10 or 15%, right? Well, I'm going to estimate something here. Let me see. This car is kind of thirsty, alright, but how much do we need to go to Spekerud? Oh, we have to pass through Göteborg. Okay, let's assume 230. Wait. Let's assume 250. Yeah, 250 is the consumption. Distance is 107. Okay, and then we have to expect, let's say, 55 kilowatt hour. Wow, we have to spend 49%. Okay. 50, 60. We could actually charge to around 65%. But if we charge to 85%, then we will arrive with then we will arrive with 36%, which is way too high. But yeah, maybe I should go for around 65% then, to be sure. Then I should arrive with 15%, right? And that should be plenty for a battery heater to kick in. Because it would be nice to get 115 kilowatt until 25-30%. I think we're losing out on a little bit of charging speed here. Yeah. Yeah. How is this again? I'm going to check something here. I wonder if it's still there or... No, it's not there, I guess. Okay, whatever. Check here. Okay, check here. Oh. Okay, we use it up, that's good. No. Yeah, as expected, the Xpeng P7 videos didn't gain that many views. What boring video? Sneeze. Well, I'm going to the shithole. I mean, yeah, I'll be back. Well, I can donate the empty can of Monster. Yeah, Monster. Okay, what was it again? 49, 50, yeah, 60. Around 60 to 65% is what I need now. Because I don't want to have too high state of charge when I arrive. And the problem is that if I for some reason use too much, and then suddenly I arrive with 5% again, then I won't be able to preheat, right? But if I go for, I'm thinking somewhere between 60 and 65%. I haven't decided, yeah, how much. See, this is kind of clumsy. If you go here and you go to recent destination and you navigate to speculate, this also happens with the Leaf. You see, initially you will see how many percent the car estimates you will arrive with, but once you start navigating, then there is no way to see it. I mean, you can go here, you can go to the show destination or something. I guess what you need to do is recalculate, and then you should see this. So you kind of like on the way you have to recalculate to see how many percent, but 13% really. I think we should arrive at 10%. Okay, anyway, I think it's time to go now.แล้วตอนนี้นะครับมันแปลกนะถ้าเรากดนี้นะแล้วก็ไปที่ previous destination แล้วก็เลือกว่าเราจะไป speculate นะครับเหมือนกันเลยกับ Leaf นะครับตอนเราเริ่มจะ navigate ไปหานี้นะครับมันก็จะคำนวณว่าตอนเราไปถึงเราจะมีกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์นะครับแต่ว่าถ้าเราเลือกอันนี้แล้วก็เรา start นะครับหลังจากเรา start navigate นั่นนะมันไม่มีที่ไหนนะครับที่เราดูได้ว่าเราจะเหลือกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์นะครับนอกจากว่าเราจะกด recalculateแล้วมันก็จะขึ้นมาอีกทีหนึ่งว่ามันจะคำนวณอีกทีหนึ่งว่าเราจะมีกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์นะครับผมกะว่าถ้าเราไปตอนนี้นะเราจะมีประมาณ 10% ไม่ใช่ 15% นะครับแล้วก็โอเคคงจะมีพอแล้วนะครับไป speculate okay 60 okay let's get ready to leave this should be enough I don't want to arrive with too much juice let's get ready Okay. Are we good? Yeah, I think we're good. Let's go. Well, let me reset. I think one of the reset the trip meter while we're stationary. See, since reset. Oh, don't touch that one. Don't touch that one. Since charge. Oh. Okay, I want to reset this one before I start. I just realized something. I could have gone to the supercharger instead. Maybe. Then I could have skipped Speculate. Because now it's like Speculate and then Strömstad. But I couldn't have gone to the supercharger and then straight home. Wait, no, wait. That's not enough. Oh, no, that's too far for this car. I forgot. Okay, whatever. Wait. Or would it be? Oh, it's kind of too late now. Because now I have to go 107 kilometers and then 107 and 118 and then another 100 and something. But if I actually went for 85% again, which kind of makes sense on this car, right? Then I could go to maybe Ljungskile or the supercharger and then straight home. No, but that's 200. That's too far. Okay. Because we still have 360 kilometers left. No, wait, that could be possible, but it's too late now. Yeah, that's too late now. Maybe no big deal really, because I still want to try to get that 100. Yeah, because if we do it like that, we will probably be riding on 90 kilowatt wave all the way back. But now, hopefully, we will be able to preheat the battery and get 115 kilowatt. Let's see if that works. I mean, I've seen it before. We should be able to achieve it, right? Wait, let me see. If I actually went for 85% again, then I could probably drive quite far. I could drive way past the Spekkerød, but I don't know. I can't charge at Hobby. So it would only make sense to go to. Let me see, which is the closest one, or. Yeah, to go to, you go 150 kilometers to Vågstorp, but then I have 215 kilometers, or at least 210 kilometers back home. That's too far. So I kind of need to take Spekkerød, Strømsø. I need to take 2 more charging stops with this car, because it's, yeah. But with a bigger battery, then I can skip some chargers better. Right, so I guess eventually, once we get closer, once we get past 9, then we should get more people on when they wake up and they'll be like, oh, he's still doing it, yeah. And then the countdown should happen around 10. No, actually more like, the 999 should happen closer to 11. Because now we've been on the road, well, actually we had to deduct 20 minutes. But I wonder if I should actually deduct more, because of some Baustelle and stuff. Good morning. But on the other hand, we actually saved some energy there. And if we hammered past those stretches, then we would be kind of struggling to reach the destination even. Okay, 7 in the morning, still not too busy, which is good. For now. That means I will be passing by Göteborg in about half an hour, 7:30. I think that's good time to get the heck out of there. Okay, good morning. Yes, I'm feeling still fairly fresh now, but I just have to endure back home. I could pass out in the morning hours for a little bit, like a power nap or something. Or if I'm still awake, I can do a banana box test. Because it's not supposed to rain in Oslo, at least. And I haven't checked the weather forecast all the way back, but it's supposed to rain a little bit, but maybe the worst rain is over for now. Or maybe not. What? All right. Yeah, I should deduct some 5 minutes for some Baustelle here and there. There are actually several of those. I've been kind of ignoring them. A Silverado. That's actually considered a small pickup truck compared to those big ass trucks in America. So we now have 25-minute deduction total. But the funny thing is that this guy, he's driving at the same speed before and after the speed limit change. Okay, still headwind. Status. I don't think there is any status. I can show you guys status now, by the way. 681 kilometers done. Consumption since start is 282 watt-hour per kilometer. And now it suddenly slows down. Cruise control, anyone? Oh, this section is in smooth asphalt. Please adjust your mic. Now it O keys. Okay, what does that mean? Okay, we have headwind. Let me see, since okay. Yeah, I don't remember what my budget was, but we should have plenty now. 65% we went, right? 64% should be plenty. Almost. Okay, well, can you please tell me what the problem with the mic is? Well, I just said the distance. 685 kilometers now. Got some smooth asphalt. Okay, let me see. So a 25-minute deduction. We have to, yeah. That means we are getting close to the 8-hour mark soon, in about 20 minutes. Sound is fine. Yes, that's what I was expecting. The other guy, he was just complaining for no reason. ABC always be complaining. I think the guy complaining should buy some new headsets, maybe. Okay, I realize that if I want to take a nap now, it's going to be freaking bright outside. Not sure how the heck I'm supposed to nap then. Plus that I didn't bring a pillow. Kind of need to have a pillow for napping. Okay, you hear static. Interesting. Because I used the USB in the back. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, you guys hear static, right? Means it comes from that cable. Okay, I need to change cable. I need a longer cable. Let me get that one ready. Or maybe even the other cable is better shielded. We'll try. Just for fun, since we got nothing else to do. Okay, now the static should be completely gone because we are not plugged in, and it's usually when we are plugged in that the static happens. Was there any difference? Or was it the same? Okay, the static noise, no, actually, no, that's not static noise. Dude, that's cracking, which could be that the cable is getting worn out, but that is not static noise. Static noise, I mean, the name itself says static, right? Like some kind of zzz or something, but cracking is not considered static noise. Like if there's some kind of like this shit, you know, it's not static noise. You guys need to know the difference. Now it's perfect, okay. But I'm gonna plug this into the car again, because I was plugged into the USB-C on the Ariya, but I suspect that maybe the Ariya doesn't give you or there could be some interference or something. Okay, I plug it into the Ariya again. Now, so tell me if you hear any static noise or something. It's kind of weird that noise is transferred via the USB-C cable, which is, well, it's data, but I guess it's the electrical part of the USB that picks up some noise and transfers it over to the rest of the system somehow. Okay, so it was actually noise. Okay, what kind of noise? Well, I just changed cable. Maybe the other cable here is better shielded. Otherwise, what I could do is I could plug it into the USB-C on the EcoFlow, because yesterday when I used the Xpeng doesn't have USB-C outputs, and I don't know how fast the USB-A outputs are. They could be shitty. That's why I actually used the USB-C from the EcoFlow, which is a humongous battery pack for charging a phone. There is noise for sure now. Okay, I'm gonna fire up the EcoFlow. Give me a couple of seconds. Wait, you're supposed to beep at me. There. Okay, now I'm going to plug into the EcoFlow. And the EcoFlow should give a cleaner, yeah. Because you guys didn't complain last night when I was using EcoFlow in the Xpeng. Okay, that's weird because I actually haven't fired up the EcoFlow yet. Okay, whatever. Let me go back to the original one then. Without the EcoFlow. Yeah, but it's okay. Well, of course, I want to minimize the static noise if possible. But it seems like it's kind of hard to avoid it because we are charging devices and shit. Well, some people were complaining, at least. Yeah, there was one guy who was like, oh, static noise, blurry picture, but it was not blurry. And he's like, yeah, and then he was like, I'm out. I was like, okay, that was complaining. But the picture was not blurry, it was actually overexposed. But he didn't understand that that was overexposure, not blurry. Rattling? Yeah, it's Harry. Harry is the guy who always complains about stuff, even though there is nothing wrong. But maybe Harry, you should get some new speakers or some new headphones. But it's kind of hard because I have to run some charging for. Wait, maybe it's this one. I have to keep the camcorder charged and stuff. So I'm running lots of equipment here. I'm actually running a 230 volt inverter since I used to have a DC actually a DC charger for the camera directly, but then eventually the cable was worn out and I couldn't find that DC charger anymore. So that's why I resorted to and it's kind of clumsy, but I have an inverter to create 230 volt, and then I use the original camcorder because I don't want to fry the camera. It's very expensive equipment in case I get the wrong voltage or some shit. So at least if I use the original camcorder thing, but it burns on 230 volt, that's the problem. The noise, but you know what? I tend to get feedback from you guys that the static noise is louder when we are stationary. But I don't know why it's louder. It could be because of gain, that there is not much noise in general, so that's why it amplifies the noise when we are stationary. But now that we have some kind of constant background noise and stuff, then of course the gain is adjusted, and then you will hear less of the static noise. I mean, out of curiosity, I'm gonna unplug the. I'm going to unplug the inverter now. Let's see. Okay, I unplugged the inverter for charging the camcorder. How is the static noise now? Yeah, the car is very quiet. Remarkably quiet. This is the most quiet Nissan I have ever driven. Way better than Leaf. I mean, Leaf was fairly quiet, but nowhere near the Ariya. Or is it gone now? clean. Okay, it means that it's the. I mean, it. I always suspected it's the inverter. What do you mean no change? All the other guys said it was clean now. Okay, let me plug it in again. I'm gonna show you guys that. Now I plugged it in. So the 12 volt outlet is close to the inverter. I don't know where I have no idea where the noise comes from, where it is transmitted. If it's transmitted via the USB-C cable or via the, yeah, I think that's it, the USB-C, because if I unplug the USB-C, you'll probably not hear any static noise. No, it has nothing to do with Chinese cars. Same, okay, whatever. Couldn't hear the difference, okay, whatever then. Well, light traffic, I'd say. Sunday morning. In Göteborg. Right, so it is actually an inverter, right? Well, what I could do is I could connect the camcorder charger to the EcoFlow. Maybe the EcoFlow makes a cleaner, or it doesn't make any noise that transmits over to the phone. Adaptive region, I don't know, I just use a manual region. Use better, no, I don't think better quality cables has anything to do with that. Well, I mean, do you know for sure, or are you just assuming? So let's say if I purchase the iPhone cable, right, the Apple original cable, will that one be better than this one from Clas Ohlson, which actually costs kind of a lot anyway, which is just huge profit for the Clas Ohlson store. I think I paid 100 NOK for the cable, and it's probably worth just 5 NOK. Yeah, but for example, Apple cables, why are they so expensive? Is it because of high quality? Do they have good shielding? Do they have? Is it strong? No, Wi-Fi's Apple cables breaks all the time after a few years of use or abuse. Well, you have D mode and you have B mode. So in D mode, it will be like coasting-ish. In B mode, it's stronger. Okay, what am I testing, by the way? Coasting. What am I supposed to test? E-pedal? No. Well, wait. What is this? E20. Okay, that doesn't apply to me. Well, I switch off e-pedal. I haven't. Where's the e-pedal button? Oh, here we e-pedal. Oh, I actually don't care about e-pedal. Yeah, but this is some kind of e-pedal button here. Yes. But I haven't touched it. I think it uses physical brakes. So I was like, okay, whatever. Okay, but hell, I already tried that many years ago. I bought those ferrite things and I clipped it on the cable and it still didn't help for a static noise. I mean, hell, are you just assuming or have you actually tried it and it works for you on your setup? Because I already tried that stuff and it didn't help. In theory it should help, but I don't know, man, it just didn't help. If coasting on is making stuff, you're trolling, right? That shouldn't have anything to do with this. Oh, consumption is 259. I need to bring out some more food. I brought some fruits and vegetables. Wait, let me just get the box out instead. Where is it? I don't think status is working now. Let's do some munch on some fruit and vegetables now. I haven't tried Megane yet, so I can't tell you. Unless you want me to blindly assume how a Megane is. But I normally don't recommend a car I have not tried before. That would be kind of silly. It's bad. The consumption shouldn't be more than around 220. 200 to 220 watt-hour per kilometer on this kind of car. I think the MEB cars would be more efficient. Yes, carrot and grapes. Nice combo. I don't remember what I bought. Yeah, I bought carrots to put it in the salad a while ago, and I had some leftover carrots. And I normally don't eat carrots, but I was thinking, okay, maybe I should eat carrots. I suspect that 22 kilowatt is optional. That sounds like a typical Norwegian translation. Mye bil for pengene, much car for money. It's nice to get some natural fibers in. I have to admit, I've been eating kind of crap shit on 1000 kilometer challenge. Tends to be hot dogs and maybe buns and sometimes some protein bar, but munching on some carrots and grapes is actually quite good. You get some natural fibers in there and some natural fruit sugar. Good morning, or moi, right? You say moi when you meet, and then you say moi moi when you leave. It's like in Sweden you say hey when you meet, and then when you leave you say hej då. In Norwegian you say hey when you greet, and then you also say hey when you before you hang up. Remember Volvo, they say, oh man, reminds me of the freaking left lane huggers. Typical Volvo to hang out in the left lane all day, all night. And it cuts in front of the trucker and he might not be happy about it. I have to say it's quite refreshing to see daylight again. It was just dark for a longer time. How are we doing juice wise? 30% left, 32. Okay, plenty. Wait, I'm gonna check that the battery heater is active, or at least checked. Yeah, it's on. It's on. Yeah, good morning. Well, technically, we have been staying in Nissan all this time. It's except for that the Nissan, they were asleep, but now they're out, and it's Sunday. Nine degrees Celsius outside. Well, I guess cars with poor drag, they will be more affected by temperature than a car with lower drag, like a Model 3, for example, versus an EQC. No, I mean EQV. Lane assist, it works okay for the most part until the twist gets too sharp or there's a merge. Bad morning, good morning. Well, it's always like when you say good day or, yeah, why do we actually say bless you, right? Or whatever it's called in German. Gesundheit. Why do you say it? This is a nice combo. I should bring it more often. I'm going to show you guys what I've been munching on. It's very refreshing to eat this. I just realized it, and it's so easy. And you can eat it while driving even. And it doesn't create any mess. There is no difference between Norwegian and Swedish Nissan. They could be the same race even. And they marry each other and they get kids with each other. Svenska flickor and norska killar. Nice Stormbag. Wow, that was a big upgrade. And many people think, oh, you know what? If you have a 62 kilowatt hour Leaf and you go to Ariya 63 kilowatt hour, you might be thinking, oh, but it's just a small upgrade, but it's actually more than that, because the battery is actually 65 kilowatt hour. And the usable capacity is, let me see, I think I measured 57 kilowatt hour from the 62 Leaf, what I remember. 10 hours, 30 minutes. No, it's more like 11 and a half hours. There's no way this car will do 10 and a half. One indication is that it took 5 hours and 25 minutes to reach Helsingborg. In general, if you wanna, if you wanna be faster than 10 hours, you need to reach Helsingborg in under 5 hours. More like 4.5 hours or something, right? Or actually, rather leave Helsingborg before 5 hour mark. Yeah. There is an eco mode in Ariya. Does it throttle the HVAC? I don't know, but I use normal mode, a standard mode. Eco mode tends to be stingy on HVAC, and I don't like it. I like the comfort. Hey guys, for you guys who got the 87 kilowatt hour Ariya, that's the front wheel drive, right? The force thing, or the four-wheel drive, the all-wheel drive is not out yet, right? Is that the way it is, or the way I understand it? So, because I wonder, the one I'm picking up next Tuesday, I'm returning this one next Tuesday. I mean this Tuesday, yeah. And then I'm picking up the 87 kilowatt hour, but is that going to be the front wheel drive? Or is the all-wheel drive out already? What's the charging curve like? It's fairly flat. You're supposed to get 115 kilowatt until around 25%, and then it goes kind of flat. But it depends, because today I've been getting 90 kilowatt flat until 85%, which is just crazy. Yes, for what? Oh, front, yes. Oh, sorry, I misread. Yeah, front, yes. Okay. Sometimes it's kind of hard for you to see the name, because in the user interface here, there's just white text. Everything is white, which is kind of bad. It's hard for me to distinguish the username from the actual text. So if someone has a funny name with space, like Icebox, you know, or Pondus A, then sometimes I have a hard time. Or if people have freaking long names, deductions 25 minutes, like Yo Official, for example. Then sometimes I struggle to read the name, or I misread and think that parts of the name is part of the sentence, if you know what I mean. All-wheel after Christmas, okay. Okay, so it's the front wheel. So it's just bigger battery, okay. Well, the efficiency should be the same, right? Or it would be heavier, so I guess we need to test it. People want to see it. Range test of the big battery. And that's the one I'm going to do OnlyFans with. Yeah, especially when driving, of course. Because you guys don't realize it, but I normally only stare at the chat for about 2-3 seconds, and I only read parts of the sentence. And you probably don't realize it, but you actually read the whole sentence when you're sitting still. You might spend more than 10 seconds reading the sentence, but I can't do that while I'm driving. So I only read parts of the sentence. Sunrise looks great. That one is great. But when people have freaking long message with punctuation and several sentences, then I struggle to read it for natural reasons. I think this one is just fine, man. The front wheel drive, the 63 kilowatt hour front wheel drive here is cheap, it's comfortable, it's fast enough. Does the car feel heavy? Nah, it doesn't feel that heavy. Suspension is okay. It has a weird bounce, but it's still one of the better ones. And also another thing about me is that I tend to forget who said what. So Fish says, does the car feel heavy? Suspension, okay. I only read, does the car feel heavy? I focus on what is asked for, and then they just reply, yes, the car doesn't feel that heavy. And the suspension is good. And I tend to forget who asked the question. It's like I'm trying to filter out information that is not too relevant for me. But it becomes troublesome because sometimes you ask something, right? Like, what do you think about the car? And then I have to ask back, what do you mean? What about the car do you want to know? And then suddenly the same guy says suspension out of the blue, right? In the next sentence. And I'd be like, huh? Suspension what? You know? because I forgot who asked the first question and the follow-up question. Yeah. And I think, the thing is that like BN for Bjørn Nyland, whatever, right? So you have different icons, and I think that, from what I remember, there will be an icon, and it's easier visually to see who said what because there are different colors and different icons for every person. But for me, in the in the Streamlabs app, everything looks white, and there is no icon here. I don't know if you guys know what I mean. If we just say Commander Wittwein, it will say electric has gone Audi. Everything is just white letters, which makes it harder for me to distinguish stuff. Oh, that's a Hongxi EHS. I can recognize it from far. Oh, an EHS9, I mean. Nice car, but shitty software. The Hongxi. No, I don't need a secretary. You need to see the car, really, because the front seat, I need to show you guys. You see, the front seat, this is what it looks like. The footwell, the front footwell. You see? And I have some stuff here. And ideally, I don't want to put stuff here because if I need to emergency brake, it will slide forward. Back in the old days, I would put the camcorder here, which is unsafe. Now I always put the camcorder here. In case I need to brake for a moose, the camcorder is safe. Otherwise, the camcorder would jump here, bang into the dashboard here, and then brake. But this is why I prefer traveling alone. When I travel with wifey, I have to put the camcorder somewhere else, but it's really easy for me to access stuff here. So yeah, you guys don't understand how I work, but because you only see this, right? You don't see this normally. You know, you don't see this. You don't see this. Oh, it flipped. How is Nissan software? Just like Leaf, pretty much. It's actually fairly stable, the software. Kind of boring looking, but functional. Oh, it's Spectre. Shit, I'm tripping here. We are about to enter Spectre. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, we have 16%. Uh-oh. I should have gone for 60%. This was actually spot on, the estimation this time. So hopefully 15% now. Okay, slightly better. But I don't want any assistant or anything. They will just be in my way. You guys probably want, but you don't know really how it works best. So if I have to bring Wi-Fi, then I have to put the camera bag somewhere else, and it becomes slightly less cumbersome. I mean, it will become slightly cumbersome for me to pick and release the camera. And also the freaking front windscreen is covered with cameras and shit, and there's streaming stuff. Plus that I don't want to live stream when I go with Wi-Fi, because I'll be talking a lot, pretty much all the time. And Wi-Fi wants to rest and have some peace and maybe sleep or just chill, and she will hear this constant talk. But if I don't talk for a while, then it will also be kind of awkward and boring for you guys. So that's why I prefer streaming alone, traveling alone, and all that. So when I requested to borrow Model Y Performance to Marcus, and then he said he wanted to join me. I was like, I prefer driving alone, man. You know. Okay, anyway, let's pull in there. Speculative. Wait, oh, I didn't come here earlier. Yeah, this is the first time I charge at speculative. Okay, let me see. Zup. Wait. I have to go a little bit backward. Oh, there. I think that's good. Zup. Okay, speculative. Speculative. Status update, 769 kilometers. Oh, look at that! Well, I need to film this. I need to film this shit before it disappears. Oh no! 90 kilowatt again! Okay, actually, right now I feel hungry. Maybe, but do I want to eat a hot dog? But I guess I can't just eat the fruit and this. I need some meat or something. Protein. I need protein. But how much do we charge now? I mean, we might as well charge to 85% again. But then what? Then I stop at Strömstad, I guess, and then I charge the last one there. Okay, anyway, now I go inside and I pee and oh, do I want to have a hot dog? There must be something else I can buy. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back. I need to heat up the car. I might as well eat the hot. Wait, 66% now. Okay. $769 kilometers so far. Yes, the preheating is on. Trying to finish the hot dog before we finish charging. No! My left foot donated $25. I learned so much from you. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. There's the mic. There's the mic. No, it plummets after 85%. But this car, I have indication it has no top buffer. Well, at least the last charging stop will be shorter. We want a Strømstad. We could even stop somewhere else. Like Vestby or some shit. Okay, I'm going to get ready now. Nothing to see, nothing to see. Second to last charging stop. We need one more, but it was a short one. I need to reset since charge. Okay. Right. Let's get ready. 84%. Oh, it's totally. Okay. What? Oh, the lag. Okay, well, okay, let's go. Okay, there they are. To watch out for the rocks. Some nice people with the Hongqi. Of course, big follower. Watches all my videos, and he lives in Yestheim. And he said, I said, that Hongqi is freaking marvelous to drive. Super comfortable. He has no idea. I asked him, have you tried EQS before? He said no. He said it freaking drives like an EQS. Like if the EQS and Fat e-tron got a baby, that one is the Hongqi. But he also agrees that the software is shit. I wonder if it would have been better if I went further. If I went for 85% at Varberg and then stopped somewhere, but I'm not sure how I'm gonna time it for the... how far can I go from Varberg towards here? Because Håby is pointless. Håby sucks now. So that one wouldn't work. I guess Tanum, and that's a weird place to stop. Okay, will the guy go in front or will he go behind? Oh, he stays behind. Oh yeah, I haven't navigated I mean, does it matter really? Nah. The thing is that the speed is just 90. It's just flat 90 kilowatt. There is no voltage or current limitation. The car is just pre-programmed to stay at 90 kilowatt regardless. So it doesn't matter if you arrive at higher voltage or lower state of charge or whatever. And that 115 kilowatt, we only receive it for such a short time that it's almost irrelevant to even count it. And I still wonder how the heck did I get 115 kilowatt? How did I get that nice charging curve like I did in Norway? Because I was never able to reproduce it today for some reason. Okay, if I go, if I keep driving past Strømstad, I could stop at Schweinsund, for example, or I'm not sure, Vestby, but I guess I'll just go Strømstad and top up there. Wait, can I reach Rygge? Does that make any sense? What? The car estimate I will arrive at 24%. Well, let me see. 109 kilometers from here. Well, I'm down to 77% already. Let me see. Let me assume that the consumption will be 290. Wow, I still need to spend 56%. Oh, I will arrive at 21% or 20%. Well, that's still kind of low-ish. Okay, whatever. We go Strømstad then. Okay. Hey, you know, I wonder how the big battery behaves. If it has a similar behavior but just higher power. For example, maybe the big battery stays at 110 kilowatt flat, and but then you can peak at 130 initially, or I don't know. I guess we'll find out. There's only one way to find out, and I also wouldn't find out about this one unless I took a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Was when I did the charging test in Norway, it was completely different. I was getting 116 kilowatts longer, way longer. Rapid, no, I have the cooling active. I've shown it. Cooling is active, heating is active, but still. I ate a fairly big hot dog, which could knock me into some food coma. And I still have to maintain the good pace here and hammer it. lane keeping is but the same noise. I feel like the noise here is better. But man, I feel like taking a nap, but how the heck? I need to then fire up the heater and maybe lay down in the back or some shit. Or just lay down the seat and nap for 15 minutes after the hot dog. No, but I checked the document and we're supposed to have 20-inch. Oh, that's a big ass conway. Yeah, but I have to find a safe spot to nap also. Or a convenient place to nap. It's one of those resting areas by the road. Or, yeah. I have to document clearly when I stop for nap. It doesn't have to be a round number. But it should be not too long. Otherwise the battery might cool down too much. Wow, shit, the sun is also coming up. Laxbutiken. Oh, Ljungskile, okay. There's a resting area there, but that's on the wrong side of the road. Well, I mean, as much as I would like to rush back home ASAP, but we kind of need to nap, otherwise we might not even reach home. Okay, I think I'll wait a little bit until we find some kind of resting area on this side. can do zero test, no problem. It'll be a little bit later today, but yeah, I'll be home at noon and so shit. And I could start zero test around 2, somewhere between 2 and 4 in the afternoon. That's to avoid the Sunday stau, I guess. Our consumption is 278, and we've done 796 kilometers now. Well, it's a thirsty car. I might actually snap at Hogstorp. It's just a nice parking lot there. I can just exit through. Because I don't think there are many resting areas by the highway over here, this stretch. Oh. Man, the fog though. Nope, it's not 90. For good consumption, you have to cruise at 40. Okay, we are spending a little bit. Okay, I checked the clock now. So I will just document when we stop. Yeah, so this is a good place, fairly calm place to stop and wait. How do you get over there? Okay, whatever. I will just park here or somewhere. Plenty of parking spots here. Where did I park, by the way? I guess I can just park here, right? Seems to be a placeholder for future. Okay, I have to write down this. Sleep break at 8:45. Okay, we're actually now at Hogstorp, the supercharger. I can show you, well, I can show you guys here, kind of. But I will purposely not exit the car because I'm actually very tired now. Yesterday I did 1,000 kilometer challenge for the Xpeng P7 and I'm just super tired. I need to take a power nap. And we're gonna deduct this. So I wrote down that we exited at 8:45. So then I will just stay here half an hour, I don't know, even 1 hour, whatever is safe. Sleep a little bit and then we continue the 1,000 kilometer challenge. And the plan is that, okay, very important, we will just let the car sit here. It shouldn't cool down the battery too much during 15 minutes, half an hour, even 1 hour, but whatever. But if I'm cold, I can then use EcoFlow and then the heater, because then we are not interfering with whatever energy is in the main battery. So now I'll try to sleep a little bit, power nap. ตรงนี้นะครับเราอยู่ที่Hogstorp Supercharger นะแต่ว่าผมไม่จะชาร์จเนี่ยจะให้ดูนะ Supercharger นี่นะครับแล้วก็เราเพิ่งจะมาที่นี่ผมได้จดแล้วนะ8:45นะครับแล้วก็ปัญหาคือเมื่อวานผมขับ 1,000 กิโลเมตรกับ Xpeng แล้วก็ผมแทบจะไม่ได้หลับนะตอนกลางวันก็ต้องทำอะไรทำธุระทำโน่นทำนี่ทำอะไรที่บ้านดูแลลูกแล้วก็ตอนนี้กลับเป็นโคตรง่วงเลยนะครับก็ผมจะต้องการหลับหน่อยมันไม่เซฟถ้าจะขับไปเราต้องพักแล้วก็เราก็จะหักเวลานั่นแหละถ้าคุณง่วงคุณก็ต้องทำเหมือนกันนะจอดแล้วก็หลับนะครับมันไม่ได้สำคัญมากที่จะต้องขับ 1,000 กิโลเมตรแล้วก็ไม่หลับเลยนะครับนั่นแหละก็แล้วเรื่องสำคัญก็คือเราจะไม่คงจะจอดนี่ประมาณครึ่งชั่วโมงไม่เกิน1ชั่วโมงนะครับแล้วก็ระหว่างนั้นแบตเตอรี่มันก็ไม่น่าจะเย็นไปนะครับแต่ว่าเราจะไม่ใช้แบตเตอรี่เพราะเราจะไม่รบกวนเทสนะครับแล้วถ้ามันหนาวไปนะผมก็จะเปิดเครื่องอุ่นผมมี EcoFlow มีประมาณ 75-70% นะครับก็เปิดเครื่องอุ่นได้นานแล้วนะเนี่ยก็เครื่องอุ่นนี่เปิดได้สักชั่วโมงครึ่งนะครับเราไม่ต้องการขนาดนั้นหรอก Okay, so if I feel cold I can actually fire up the heater so it doesn't interfere with the test, you know. Except for this car doesn't have any memory. I haven't found it. Memory seat. Maybe I should lock the door so it does. Where do you lock the door, by the way? Here. So nobody comes and butt rapes me. But I don't want to go outside because if I go outside, I'll be active, and then it takes longer for me to calm down again. Well, I need some kind of pillow. Can I just use the cooler box as a pillow? But maybe I should set the clock, otherwise I'll be sleeping too long. So okay, I'll wake up in half an hour. Does this even work? Wait. Okay, let's try. Just need some kind of neck support. Maybe I'll just use just improvise and use whatever I have. I'll just use the IKEA bag as a pillow. Yeah, this works. This kind of works, actually. Doesn't make it kind of fluffy-ish. Maybe try to block some of the light with this one, even though it's just tiny, but a little bit of blocking of light here will help. But okay, let's try to set it. Wow, the seats can recline quite far. Wow. Damn! Okay. Because I was really sleepy earlier. See if I can settle. Let's see if I can calm down now. Okay, I actually feel a bit cold. And when I feel cold, then I can't sleep properly. I guess I need to hook up a heater, right? This thing's gonna be freaking noisy. Where the heck did I put it? Well, it's gonna be too hot. Man, it's getting hot in here. Well, maybe I should preheat. Wait, come on. I guess I can start at 9:50. (8:45) till 9:50. Okay, but just put it back there. I'm gonna get ready. Okay, well, there, let's go. Are you guys still there? Oh, I must have slept. I'm not sure what the heck I did, but I was like, let me sleep. Or you know, when the thing woke me up several times, like, no, I don't want to sleep. Oh, I want to sleep, man. It happened several times. Okay, so we stopped for 1 hour and 5 minutes. All right, that was much needed sleep. The stop was actually 1 hour and 5 minutes. So I've written down everything. We just deducted. Hopefully the battery didn't cool down too much during that. Well, yeah, so now we just have to hammer over to Strømstad. Or, yeah, let's go to Strømstad. Oh man, that was much needed sleep. I'm not sure what the heck happened, but I just remember that the phone woke me up a couple of times and I just set the new time and then I just put the phone away. So I stayed here for 1 hour and 5 minutes. So I've written down everything, we're gonna deduct. But I feel way more refreshed right now, so that's good. You see, this is what you have to do. If you feel tired when you're driving, just take a little nap. Yeah, it's not safe to just keep driving like that. So hopefully the battery didn't cool down too much. So let me try again. The light settings were bad. Oh yeah, that was much needed sleep. I counted that I was stationary for 1 hour and 5 minutes, and I don't know what the heck happened, but I think I slept and then I woke up from the alarm a couple of times and I gotta set the alarm again, and yeah, I had the heater running for a little bit. That helped big time. So this is what you have to do. If you feel tired, take a power nap and you will feel way better and it's safer. So hopefully the battery didn't cool down much during 1 hour. So I guess next stop now will be Strømstad, Ionity.วันนี้รู้สึกดีขึ้นนะครับผมจอดตั้ง1 ชั่วโมงกับ 5 นาทีนะจดทุกอย่างนะครับจะหักเวลาไปนะแล้วก็ผมก็จำไม่ได้แล้วรู้สึกว่าตั้งนาฬิกาปลุกแล้วก็ตื่นว่ามือถือปลุกแล้วผมก็ตั้งเวลาใหม่แล้วก็หลับไปอีกแล้วก็ตื่นอีกแล้วประมาณนั้นนะหลับตื่นนั่นแหละแต่ว่าก็คงได้หลับนั่นแหละแล้วก็ตอนนี้ก็สบายขึ้นหน่อยนะครับนั่นแหละแต่ว่าไม่รู้นะ1 ชั่วโมงก็แต่ว่าแบตเตอรี่มันเย็นลงไหมก็คงไม่เป็นไรมั้งเดี๋ยวเราจะไปชาร์จที่ไอออนติสตรัมสตาร์นะ Oh, it's getting kind of busy now. Shit. Okay, I'm still 60 kilometers away from Strømstad. Okay, hopefully the battery will heat up for that time, and the battery heater is active, so yeah. But are we live or what? Okay, that's Hobby, a place I will avoid in the future. What the heck? Wow, I have to say the roads are kind of busy right now. I've never seen them so busy before. 10 on a Sunday morning. Well, that was 1 hour of much needed sleep, but it means that I will be arriving in Oslo a little bit later. But I guess sleeping is necessary. as a safety thing. I should actually do this more often when I can, especially with EcoFlow, because then usually, yeah, well, especially in summer, it's. But I should actually. I mean, I'm really good at deducting stuff, so if I'm really tired, I should do this. But normally, I can manage it. Just that today was kind of exception. 2 1,000 kilometer challenges in one weekend, and normally I would never do that. Hard to say, the roads are kind of busy. Man, it was that hot dog, really. Oh, good, you're alive, okay. It was that hot dog. I ate a big fat hot dog, a 190 gram hot dog at Spekkerød, and that just put me into some weird coma. Yeah, wow, I have never seen the roads over here so busy before. I wonder where they are going, these Swedes. It's mostly Swedes, not too many Norwegians here. Okay, but at least that nap, I'm guessing I must have slept for maybe half an hour total. You guys saw that I was struggling a little bit to settle in the beginning, but eventually I think I just passed out, and I must have gotten at least 15 minutes to, I think it felt more like half an hour maybe of total sleeping, which is probably good enough so I can reach home now. I've done something that's similar to, yeah, during road trips. Usually just a little power nap makes wonders. But it seems like just napping and then waking up initially is not enough, so I kind of need to sleep a couple of cycles and then I wake up and go for it. Stats so far, 837 kilometers, 278 watt-hour per kilometer. And then as for deductions and stuff, let me see. 15, 20, 25, 30. So you can say 15, 20, 25. Yeah, we have 1.5 hours of deduction total. It was 1 hour and 5 minutes of nap. So 1.5 hours. So it was like starting half an hour past midnight, to make it simple. So which means that we are now at the 9.5 hour mark. The height similar to MEB's SUV. Well, I wouldn't call them SUVs, but yeah, I think it's similar to MEB cars. Actually, I'm not sure if that one or iX. Yeah. Well, okay, so I think we still need to charge for about 20 minutes at the last stop before we go for it. Well, But actually, yeah, I realized it's super useful to have EcoFlow and the heater with me. If I didn't have the heater, because I felt a little bit cold and I couldn't really sleep, but that extra heat gave me like a blanket. It felt like wearing a blanket, and it helped me sleep, even though for the most time the heater was not running at all. Okay, a very long message, Tom. I'm not sure what you're saying. You mentioned something about noise and consumption. The noise is good, consumption not so good. Sorry, it's a very long message, very long sentence. I'm struggling to read it. Chat bugged again. What's wrong with chat? Ariya is similar to MEB. ID4 is much bigger car. Well, no. iX. Well, the thing is that iX is a much bigger car externally, but internal size in iX is kind of shitty. And the funny thing is that iX, wait, I don't remember, but I think iX has about the same size as ID4 and Skoda Enyaq actually. So it's kind of poor design. Big externally, but what matters is not how big the external size of the car is. Why do you buy a big car? Do you buy a big car because you just want to fill up your garage? Or do you buy a big car because you need more space, right? You know what I'm saying? So actually, even an Ioniq 5 that doesn't look that big has plenty of space and will actually match fat e-tron in space. So it's, yeah. Okay, like I said, we have 1.5 hours of total deduction, mainly because we had 1 hour and 5 minutes of nap deduction. So we started at 11 last night, which means that we could count as if we started half an hour past midnight. And that means that quick math is that we are now at the 9.5 hour mark. Yeah, wow, I've never seen the roads over here so busy before. Holy crap. But I think it was very important for me to not leave the car. Because I kind of know that once I'm getting a little bit sleepy, don't do too much activities, because those activities will actually wake you up. Which is good if, like I was feeling a little bit sleepy towards Helsingborg. But then, at Helsingborg, I went out and I moved a little bit. I peed in the bush and I was shooting video, and that woke me up, and that kept me actually awake for the longest time until I almost passed out after Spekkerød. Yeah, but I don't know, guys. I mean, if you guys want to brag about high traffic rates, you haven't seen Thailand. Thailand is super busy when it comes to traffic. Whatever your country's traffic is, it's nowhere near Thailand. But everything is relative. And for you guys who have followed my videos or follow my live stream, you will see that this area here is usually really, really empty. But now it's somewhat busy. Like normally you would charger, no problem. Well, let me check here, by the way. What is the current leg then? Since start, since charge. Whoa, 288 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, I kind of need to know that one when I estimate the range next leg. Wow, so from Spekkerød, yeah, from Spekkerød to this point here, we use 288 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. This is a thirsty car indeed. It's mainly the drag, but also a little bit of wet roads, but yeah, mainly the drag, really. People are gonna say, "Oh, Bjørn, I like your videos, but you're driving in wet roads and the consumption is really high. You have to redo this when it's dry." like, no sir. Tell Nissan to make the car more aerodynamic. Make this drag coefficient less than 2.5, 0.25, and then I will retest. And now chat is bugged because chat has not been updated for at least 5 minutes, and you guys are way more active than that. But whatever. I don't want to restart the live stream. But was not this buggy before. Just became worse and worse over the years. And I've been updating. Buck, okay. Yeah, well, the inefficient. Well, the thing is that, I mean, why do people buy fat e-tron? You know, you can ask yourself, fat e-tron would be even more inefficient than this, or less efficient rather, because double negation is bad English. But why do people buy fat e-tron, right? It's the comfort. I feel that the comfort here is better than those ID or the MEB cars. I feel like it's even more silent than those other cars, and the interior looks and feels nice. And also the price. Think about this. This one, you can get it for 420k roughly. Unless you can maybe add the tech package or whatever. You can spec it to around 400. And let me check the sheet again. Okay, so this one costs, it's 425k. And then it has the two-tone copper. Oh, you don't need that. 12k just for the color. 20-inch wheels, you don't need that. That's 10k extra. Tech package, you probably need that. That's 18k. So you can spec this for around 440k. And you have a damn good car. Can you get MEB? Can you get ID4 for 400k? But well, you need some kind of ID4 with a 62 kWh pack, though. Not the 77, because the 77 kWh pack competes directly against the 87 kWh Ariya. Yeah, but actually, I suspect that the 87 kWh is around. Maybe 84. Yeah, so it's still bigger than the MEB cars. But this one though, we have 58, I have measured. The MEB car should be close when it comes to battery size. But that means that the MEB cars have better range, but this one has, I guess, maybe better price. For the badge? No. Actually, to be honest, I don't think Audi people care about the badge. They actually like the fat e-trons because of the comfort and actually the looks, I guess. Because I've seen they like to brag about how beautiful the fat e-tron is, and also how comfortable it is, and they never talk about how thirsty the cars are, because they are thirsty. Wow, I wonder if there's any Grenzstau. Shit, oh shit, you know what? I suspect some kind of stupid traffic in Norway now, because it's Sunday 10 in the morning. Oh shit. Yeah, freaking left lane huggers club is out. We might have to deduct 5 minutes because of left lane huggers in Norway. You see, the traffic is getting mad right now. Freaking mad. Like I said, normally I will see one car here every 10 minutes. This is just madness, how busy the roads are. I wonder if we will hit any laderstau even at Strømstad. How is this car treating you? I'm not sure what you mean. My average speed, I don't know, 9.5 hours. Well, now it's 9 hours and 42 minutes. After 9 hours and 42 minutes, we have done 867 kilometers. You can calculate average speed based on that. Camping mode, I don't know. Oh shit, freaking left lane huggers club is out. But yeah, the soundproofing here is remarkably good. I just need to test the soundproofing. I don't care too much about acceleration and braking. And I think, to be honest, most people don't care about it. They just want to know how silent this car is. Oh yeah, comfy, fairly good ride. Not on the same level as the German cars, but very, very good for a Japanese car. Way better than Leaf, the ride. It has some kind of weird bounce sometimes, like bounce, 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 triple bounce. Whereas I think, from what I remember, German cars, they usually have a double bounce only after each bump. And some cars, they are even worse. They have like a quad bounce, which in my opinion, is bad. And noise, like I said, for the past 5 minutes. Oh, weather is getting better, yeah. It's supposed to be nice weather in Oslo. Okay, I'm 16 kilometers away. I have 32%. I could just hammer past here. Can someone check charger status at Strømstad, please? Because this car doesn't show it. Model Y rear-wheel drive? I don't know. I don't think it has been delivered yet in Europe, from what I know. Sunday driving, yes, 87 kilowatt hour. I'll find a day next week for it. Will make a difference. Well, I'm not sure what you mean, because yes, when you drive slower, the consumption will be lower. So yes, you will make a difference on the consumption, but will you arrive faster? No, because charging at 90 kilowatt is quite fast. Or just put it this way: if you average, I mean, if you drive 120 kilometers per hour and you average 280 watt hour per kilometer. Quick math. your average power draw is 33.6 kilowatts only. So you see, you are spending only 33.6 kilowatts, but you are charging at 90 kilowatts. So you're charging way faster than you can actually spend it. And which means that if you're slow poking at 100 kilometers per hour, your average power draw might be only 20 kilowatt, right? But yeah, short answer is that you are charging way faster than you can drive legally. So you want to hammer it. No, chat is bug again. Shit. Okay, we're almost there. 9.5 kilometers left. 29%. Just have to do a quick top up then. Okay, but the chat is bugged now. Shit. Yeah, the chat is stuck at do you know when you can test Model Y rear-wheel drive? That happened 5 minutes ago. Whatever, I have to focus on arrival soon. We will arrive in about 3 minutes. And we have 27% battery left. I want to see what happens now when we plug in. Oh shit! Do we get slow charging, or is it still going to be 90 kilowatts? There. I think they want to have a longer break. Okay. What the fog? Okay, I have to pay attention here. 26% battery, that's plenty. I don't know if this makes any difference though. So you see, I charge you 85%. I could have charged you 70% and I will arrive with 10%. Yeah. Well, actually, no, we are not there yet. Almost there. So I have to calculate how much I need. Let me see. I have to check this leg, current leg. From Speculator to here, 287. Let me check right before we stop. And then I switch over to the total. So which means that if it's 288 now, then it's going to be around 250 only on the way back to Oslo, since we have lower speed limit and more traffic. So I can calculate based on 250. Yeah, 287. Okay, it's going to be 285 maybe by the time I stop. Okay, I have to pay attention there. Exit coming. Plenty of fog though, damn. Okay, 24%. Yeah, 286 now. 285. Okay, consumption is dropping. We are regenning. Going downhill also. 284. Wow, I have to say it drops quite fast. 283. Wow. Oh, slow down, slow down. Slow down, slow down. Okay. 281 watt-hour per kilometer. Huh. It drops so fast now. Okay, 280 something watt-hour per kilometer. That means 250 sounds realistic in the Norway part. Worst case, I can always bail out at Mortensrud. So yeah, okay, let me see. Total stats before we pull in here. 887 kilometers, 278 watt-hour per kilometer. And I will aim for around 250 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, maybe 260. Nah, let's make it 250. Yeah, because this next leg will always be less intensive than this one. This one is like quite intensive for high speed, and yeah, there will be plenty of 100 zones in the Norway side. Okay, let's see. So now I just have to find a spot. I could just space out a little bit. Maybe I can use the last spot there. Wait. Okay, or I can use, yeah, let's use that. No, I forgot. Charge port is on that side. Man, I was like zoomed out here for a little bit. Okay, let's derp. Let's take this one, I guess. Wait, how do I use the? I need to kind of pull the cable in a shitty way here. This is super clumsy, man. How the heck do I do this? Okay. Strømstad. I need to record the initial charge to see how fast we are charging. Okay. I need to pee, and I need to calculate quickly how. Let's see. Alla center. Wait. Alla center. Okay. 137 kilometers. Okay, let me calculate. 137 times 250, I guess, divided by 55 kilowatt hour. Shit! I need to spend 62%. What? Okay, I'll be back. We need to get like almost 70% again. Wait, what? Huh? What? Wait a minute. I did the calculation and I figured out that we need to spend 62% of the battery. See, even the car tells me that the destination is out of range. But this is strange. Suddenly now we are not getting that 90 kilowatt flat rate. It started throttling earlier, but we were getting more than 90 kilowatt. What the heck is going on here? Huh? Is it cold gating? We did arrive with over 20% battery, which is not too low or too high. This is really weird, man. We're not getting 90 kilowatt flat. Oh shit. Okay, whatever. I need to go to I don't know, 65 to 70% is what I need. Yeah, we can even try this. No, okay. If we do this, if we cancel, no, okay, no, present. We do this. We go here, we recalculate, and the car should try to estimate how many percent we will arrive with. 0%. We still don't have enough according to the car. Oh. We've been charging for a while now, and look here. I figured out that we need to spend 62% of the battery to get home. I guess what we can do is we can deduct 5 minutes of convenience charge like we always do. But at 56%, if we do this and we recalculate, let's ask the car what the car thinks. Even the car agrees that we still don't have enough juice to go home. But this is strange because through the night we were getting 90 kilowatt flat all the way to 85%. But now suddenly it started throttling earlier. Huh? What the heck? This is so strange. Why are we not getting... we arrived with roughly 20%. So it shouldn't cold yet. And we were driving a while after we slept and all that. So yeah, I don't think we can blame the 1 hour nap for it, right? Or can we? It's not that cold. It's 9 degrees outside. The battery shouldn't cool down that much during 1 hour. เราได้ชาร์จสักพักหนึ่งแล้วก็เนี่ยผมคำนวณว่าเราต้องการ 62% นะครับถ้าเรากดที่นี่แล้วก็ recalculate นะรถมันจะคำนวณว่าเราจะไปถึงได้ไหมหรือว่ายังไงนะครับเนี่ยตอนนี้มันกะว่าเราจะไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือ 2% แล้วเรามี 59% เพราะว่ารถกะว่าเราต้องใช้ 57% แต่ว่าผมคิดว่ามันเป็น 62% นะครับแล้วก็อันนี้มันแปลกนะเพราะว่าทั้งคืนนะเรารับ90กิโลวัตต์จนถึง 85% ตอนนี้เราได้80กิโลวัตต์ฮะแบตเตอรี่มันเย็นไปหรือว่ายังไงเนี่ยก็เราจอด1ชั่วโมงแต่ว่าภายใน1ชั่วโมงแบตเตอรี่มันไม่น่าจะเย็นตั้งเยอะเลยนะอันนี้แปลกมากเลยนะผมไม่รู้จะมันเป็นอย่างนี้แต่ว่าโอเคอย่างน้อยเราต้องการประมาณ 65 ถึง 70% ผมไม่แน่ใจว่าเท่าไหร่นะครับแล้วก็เราก็จะหักเวลา5นาทีเพราะว่าเราจะขับตรงไปที่บ้านนะ Wait, maybe if I stop HVAC. I actually don't know if we're colligating or if we're replicating with it, but I mean, 1 hour of camping, that doesn't cool down. I mean, I've seen it before. I know that just staying still around 10 degrees Celsius should not cool down the battery that much, really. And we also hammered a bit. After that one, we hammered for 45 minutes until we got here. So, yeah, what the heck did the EcoFlow suddenly just kick in? You can see this one. Wait, since reset, yeah, this one. Here you see the stats. 65%. What was the click sound? Okay, I think we are ready to go soon. 65%. I'm gonna get ready. 674. What the heck? Okay, whatever. Let's get ready. We are roughly at the 10-hour mark now. Yeah, the battery should be warm. This is, and also we arrive with 20%, which shouldn't be a problem, really. I mean, we have been arriving with somewhere between 5% and 10-15%, no problem. Even at speculative, we were getting good speed. So this doesn't make sense at all. I don't know what the heck is going on here, but most likely it's the car that is a problem, not the charger. Okay, 66%. I think we're just gonna go for it. Yeah, we should have enough now. We kind of need to drive a little bit slow, and we have some tailwind and all that. I calculate we need 62%, but yeah, and we will deduct 5 minutes of convenient charge also. So let's get ready to go. Okay. Well, I forgot to reset. Okay, what the since reset, since start, since charge. Let's reset this one. Interestingly, the charging curve you're seeing now is actually the one that is the high speed curve, which means that we were supposed to get 115 kilowatt initially, right? And then it throttles to So I mean, it kind of seems slow, but that's actually the normal charging curve you're supposed to get. But then you're supposed to get 115 kilowatt at the bottom until 25%. But we didn't get it. We got around 93 kilowatt for a while. It almost seems like the BMS is kind of simple. Either you get the fast curve, right? Or you get the flat curve, the 90 kilowatt curve. There doesn't seem to be anything between. We were consistently getting the 90 kilowatt curve through the night because of some conditions. I don't know what it is. But this time we didn't get the 90 kilowatt curve. We got the I don't know, normal curve or whatever you call it. What the heck is that guy doing? Oh, he's gonna exit soon, that's why. Okay, chat is bug again. I can't see. Chat is not updated very regularly, but whatever. I'll just feed you guys with information. 890 kilometers now. We need 110 more kilometers. We have a total, or we count as if we started at 35 minutes past midnight. We added a 5-minute convenient charge, so we can go straight home. We done. Oh, what? Phantom brake? What the heck? So, which means that right now we are at 10 hours and 13 minutes. Yeah, 10 hours and 13 minutes, and we have done 891 kilometers. So now we just have to hammer down around 110 more kilometers. Sounds to me like this is a low 11-hour run. We might even be able to beat X-Bang, despite having not so optimal charging session at the very end here. The nice 90 kilowatt flat curves was, I guess, fairly nice. And actually, I guess even if we got the 115 kilowatt curve, we will still have to camp until 80% between Helsingborg and Varberg. So the charging session there could have taken the same time anyway, with a like the fast curve or the flat curve. I need to study the charging time afterwards now. I need to see how long it normally takes, or if the 90 kilowatt curve is faster or as fast as the fast curve to or the high peak curve, whatever you call it, to 85%. Because it sounds to me like it was actually beneficial for us to get that 90 kilowatt flat curve during the night, since we had to charge kind of high anyway for most of the test sessions. But okay, at least initially we did get 93 kilowatt for a while, until it started throttling and following the regular curve. Well, MG5 has not been released yet in Norway, or I think so. No, actually, I'm not sure now. I'm not sure. Yeah, actually, until 84%. 85 is when it started throttling, or right at 84% it started throttling. Well, okay, I'll take it. We've been riding on 90 kilowatt wave for the pretty much the whole 1,000 kilometer challenge. And even this session here probably had around 85 kilowatt average, or maybe even higher, because we had more than 90 kilowatt initially. Okay, 898 kilometers. I'm gonna start counting now. So we just, okay, simple math. We count as if we started at midnight, and then we deduct 35 minutes. Or you just, or actually even simpler, you take the time now and deduct 35 minutes. Yeah. So it's 10 hours and 17 minutes, no, it's 16 minutes. And there, we are about to hit 900 kilometers, 899.3 kilometers now. But once we hit Norway, disaster happens. I actually worked out that during night with no traffic, you can actually average 120 kilometers per hour from Oslo to Spekerød. Which means that this stretch here, the average should be more like 118 kilometers per hour. So I'm going to use that. Wait. No, actually, this direction, it should be actually 120 by the time we 999. So I will do a little check of average speed. Since this car shows average speed, I will check, because once we have the left lane huggers, we can calculate how much they slow us down, and we can correct for it, rather than trying to undertake every mother trucker on the road. Ioniq 6? I don't think so. I think it might come out in Korea first, and then maybe next year to Europe. Oh, really? 300 MG5? Oh, okay. Well, those are most likely customer cars. I mean, the van. Because I will be home by noon. Okay, 1 hour nap or nap stop rather. Well, I'm still surprised why I'm able to review it so late. Like I said earlier, in the future, when I have more money, I will just invest in the company, I guess. Buy them as company cars. Just buy those damn cars rather than waiting for press cars. And then I'm more free to do whatever I like to do with it. And I don't have to stress too hard. You know, for example, if I own this Ariya, I could just take my time and do that 1,000 kilometer challenge and whatever. And then eventually I can sell it before it has reached 10,000 kilometer. Or I guess I can even sell it after that one. Just, yeah. Dude, you can tell that we are in Norway. This lane, okay. Well, that guy drives in the middle of the road. Okay, whatever, let's overtake him. I wonder if the borders are open now or how they count. To do the test and then I sell it again. I might actually be owning several cars at one time, you know, maybe 5-6 cars. To me, it's just a test object. Wait, makes you less. I think not owning a car makes you. What? I'm not sure what you mean. Wait, oh, are they actually going to stop us this time? Or. Is it? What? Oh, okay. Just looking, I guess. It's like on Norwegian Go, go. Yeah, he doesn't want to pull over people. Long-term leasing. No, but leasing means you have to rely on someone else getting the car. I'm talking about ordering the car myself on the company, so I can get it ASAP. And sometimes I might even make a profit if the price is higher than the, whatever, or at least minimize the losses. But it will be within the company anyway, counted as company cars and some stuff. Maybe in the future I will just do it like that. I won't even bother borrowing press cars, because in general I tend to get the press cars kind of late, and also that means I can spec up this. I might borrow a press car if I want to borrow some variant of it. We'll see. But I can also count all the kilometers I drive those cars as company cars in the business, so to write off every expense I can. Okay, anyway, Stad is 914 kilometers. It's now 11. We are getting close to the 10.5-hour mark. Wait, I get the gut feeling that we are faster than Xpeng. Is that right? The P7 needed 11 hours and 37 minutes. 11:35. The P7. Wonder if we will do it in 11:20 or something. Finally, we're getting some nice weather in Oslo today. And at least for now, the traffic is not too bad, which is good. I guess as closer to Oslo we come, the worse it will be. But maybe 11 is not too bad on a Sunday. $917 kilometers. Wow! Suddenly, wow! We enter Norway and then boom! Nice weather. Woohoo! Seems like Norway is hogging the nice weather today. Sweden has a shitty weather. ID5 did it in 10 hours. Yeah, I mean, but remember that those cars, they have the big battery. The 80 and the 77 82 kilowatt hour battery. And Ariya has even bigger battery, but it actually, yeah, we have to see about the charging speed and all that. But the problem with Ariya is it's kind of thirsty. But I'm expecting it to do it in roughly 10.5, 10:20 maybe. We'll see. Next week. I guess I'll schedule next Saturday or next weekend. I will make it happen with a big Ariya. What is the Evolve thing? What is it? Huh? Which one is the Evolve again? I'm a little bit confused here. Oh, dry road, nice. Wait, did I charge too much? 921 kilometers. Wow, we're almost at the 9.5 hour mark now. There, 9.5 hour mark. 924 kilometers. We need to drive 76 more kilometers. 76 divided by 2 is 38. So we could do this in estimate. Wow, that is legit, man. 11 hours and 10 minutes in such a small battery and a freaking fat inefficient car. That is approved. Seems like Norway had nice weather the whole time. We didn't have any rain. Wait, what about last night? I don't remember. No, maybe we had dry roads until Sweden and then it started raining. Don't remember. Oh, this is perfect weather for a 0 mile test. Oh, I just have to find out with wifey what we need to do, and then I can just try to push out all the video. I mean, I need to record as much as I can today, but I also need to take care of wifey and baby and the dolly, of course. And I can always pass out tonight, but I will try to do some power naps when I can. Adaptive. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. You want me just to test the adaptive headlights? Well, I'm not going to just borrow the car only for testing the adaptive headlights. If I just happen to stumble upon one, for example, when I borrow one for Arctic Circle and it happened to have adaptive lights, then fine. $930 kilometers. Well, it is dry as if it has not rained here yesterday at all. I don't see any traces of water over here. I'm just curious about the weather. Maybe I can shoot a little video here. Yeah, it's kind of refreshing to see this. Just get the camera and microphone ready. We are back in Norway now, passing by Sarpsborg, and wow, over here though it seems like it has not rained last night. Norway is hogging the nice weather today. That's good. So yes, I've checked now. We are roughly at the 10.5 hour mark. Yeah, and we have to go around 70 more kilometers. So this is looking really good. It seems like it's going to be in the low 11 hour, which is even faster than Xpeng P7. Wow. Okay, let's see then. But the only concern now is that it's 11 in the morning, Sunday morning, and the Sunday drivers are out. Yeah, we will see if we have to deduct some time for Sunday drivers. เรามาถึงนอร์เวย์แล้วนะครับแล้วก็ที่นี่นะอากาศดีโอ้เราได้ผ่านฝนตกอะไรเยอะนะเมื่อคืนนะครับแต่ว่าที่นี่ดูท่าทางเหมือนกับว่ามันไม่ได้มีฝนแล้วนะครับนะแปลว่านอร์เวย์นี่ได้อากาศดีทั้งวันเลยนะ ดีนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะผมเช็คเวลานะเราได้เดินทาง10 ชั่วโมงXpeng P7 ตั้งเยอะเลยนะ มันเป็นไปได้ยังไงอ่ะ ผมก็ไม่รู้นะครับแต่ผมก็ได้คำนวณได้นับอะไรทุกอย่างถูกต้องนะครับโอเคมันมีปัญหาหนึ่งคือตอนนี้เป็นวันอาทิตย์นะครับ11 โมงแล้วครับแล้วเดี๋ยวตอนเราไปใกล้ๆออสโลนั้นมันจะมีรถเยอะขึ้นแล้วมันจะมีคนนอร์เวย์ชอบขับแช่เลนนะครับไม่รู้นะว่าเราต้องหักเวลาไปอีกนิดหน่อยไหม ดูก่อนนะแต่ว่าตอนนี้นี่มันก็ยังดี Okay, 937 kilometers. Chat is still bugged, by the way. It updates every 10 minutes or something. There's a freaking big lump of text rolls over my screen. Oh, we have a donation. Tesla Geek donated $30. Wow, thank you. Hope you enjoyed your power nap. Oh, I did. That was epic, man. EcoFlow for the win. I need to bring EcoFlow on a regular basis now. There is so much stuff you can use EcoFlow for, like heating, making toast, heating up the cabin, powering up my shits. Okay, so that was one left lane hugger that delayed me maybe 5 seconds. So those 5 seconds here, 10 seconds there adds to be minutes eventually. But I will keep a track on the average speed, and I will apply some corrections if needed. But I mean, we have some tolerance for traffic because we had literally no traffic yesterday. Well, I can feel it now. The closer to Oslo we get, the more traffic we get now. But yeah, I still don't understand, man. How can this car be so much faster than the Xpeng P7? I mean, the only explanation must be that the P7 was in fact quite thirsty. And this one, okay, this one averaged 278. Maybe the P7, I haven't calculated, by the way, the consumption of the P7, but the P7 might as well be around 270 watt-hour per kilometer also. And then because this car charges faster than the P7, that's why the Ariya is like half an hour faster than P7. Okay, we'll see, I guess. $942 kilometers. Oh, getting there, getting there. I'm just pumped up right now. Not sleepy at all. Adrenaline keeps me awake, even though I'm really starving on sleep. How is consumption, by the way? 82. Oh, okay, I think we are okay on consumption. We will still arrive with like 5%. 5 to 10%, I think, in Oslo. It's driving like a Toyota driver in this curve, though. It's not even that sharp. It's trying to slow down, but I will not allow it to do it. Uh-oh, traffic. $945.5. Yeah, but okay, so if this car can do it in the low 11 hour, even with some bad weather. Yeah, we had rain, like significant part of the trip. Rain, semi-cold weather. On a good day, on wet roads, we should be able to do it in less than 11 hours. And that means that the big battery should be doing it in the low 10 hour or something. 950 kilometers, 50 more kilometers. Well, man, freaking chat. I'm gonna restart. Okay, are we back? Are we back? Hopefully the chat will be scrolling kind of live right now, not stuck. We count as if I started 35 minutes past midnight. That's all you need to know. Then you don't have to care about deductions. That's included, all the deductions. So 35 minutes past midnight. No, don't confuse people. We started 35 minutes past midnight. Because if you tell them 11, they're going to be like, huh? It took over 12 hours. No, it didn't. So it's 35 minutes past midnight we started. Otherwise, you have to explain to them that we have to deduct 1 hour and 35 minutes, and they'll be like, okay, how much is that? Yeah. Actually, according to this trip meter here, I think I had it. Well, I'm not sure if it counted when I was stationary, but it should probably not, because in the trip meter here, the total trip meter, it counts as 118 kilometers per hour, and it counts that I've been driving for 10 hours. Wait. No, that. Huh? Wait. That's not correct. Oh, the average speed. Okay, the time counts when we're stationary, but the average speed is not a part of that one. So the average speed actually counts correctly, but then for some reason time counts when you're stationary, but it's a separate counter. So there must be a hidden variable. Oh, it actually takes, yeah, I don't know how the heck it does this, but it must have another hidden timer for the average speed to be correct. How is the drive? It's great. It's very comfortable and fairly quiet, and actually good seats. So it starts. The Norwegian Left Lane Huggers Club. Wait, how do you count this again? 35, so it's 46. It's 10:46 now. 10:47, and we are at 959 kilometers. Maybe someone can type it in the chat so it's easier to see what's going on. So after 10 hours and 47 minutes, we are at 959 kilometers. It would be interesting to see if this trip meter goes to 1,000 or not. Yeah, it's okay. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. Okay, slowing down like a Toyota driver here again. This is not that sharp curve. Come on, this car can handle it just fine. Let's go, go, go. How to accelerate to not let it slow down too much. Well, this is nearly, it's not nearly as bad as the Chinese cars. They slow down like they're driving a freaking truck around the curves. See above and previous message, huh? About what? Sorry, I'm driving. I can't scroll the chat while I'm driving. And the traffic is getting more and more intense, so I have to pay attention. Repeat whatever is important and I will consider answering it. If you have a well-formed sentence that is mostly grammatically correct. Otherwise, I won't know what the heck we're talking about. Okay, 964 kilometers, and what is this? It's about to be 25 to 11 hours and 50 minutes, 10 hours and 50 minutes soon. Buggy software, yes indeed. Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. I'll just ignore it. Let me see. There. 11 hours and no, it's not. 10 hours and 50 minutes. 966 kilometers. We have actually not met too many left lane huggers yet, which is good. Okay, please don't tell me how to drive. You're gonna get a 2-minute ban. No backseat driving. There you go, thank you. Okay, kids in the backseat, please behave. Yeah, this will definitely be faster on P7. Now, how the heck did we beat P7? P7 has a bigger battery even. Do you guys have a good explanation? Well, I'm actually, how many of you guys watched the P7 live stream or the P7 1000 kilometer challenge? The P7 did it in 11 hours and 35 minutes. It was black night. We had no traffic at all. So I actually didn't deduct for anything. And we had very smooth run. No problems, no deductions, anything. Wait, or did we? I think it was minimum reductions. Wait, what about, trying to figure out now, what happened with the P7? The P7, now I remember, the P7 would always start at 69 kilowatts. Yeah, it will always start at 69 and it would slowly ramp up to around 75 and then 78. But then I also camped on 70 and yeah, and then I would unplug once it dropped to 59 kilowatts. So I was mostly camping around 70. I think the average power was maybe 75 to 72 kilowatt only. versus 90 now. Same route, yes. Yeah, but it must also mean that the P7 must have been quite thirsty. I haven't had time to sit down and calculate the consumption of the P7, but it must be high. It must be over 250 watt-hour per kilometer. Stop more with the P7. Did I? Let me see. I don't remember. Where did I stop with the P7? Yeah, man, I don't remember. What the heck happened yesterday again? Trying to remember where I stopped. Wait, did I stop at Spekerød? I stopped at Spekerød, right? Yeah, but I didn't go. Yeah, I think I stopped at Spekerød, and then Varberg, and then Helsingborg, and then back to Varberg. But then what did I do? Did I skip Spekerød on the return? I don't remember actually. It was just yesterday, but I'm a little bit confused because I've done so many 1,000 kilometer challenges in the past. Okay, 976 kilometers. We are getting. Oh, we're almost at the 11-hour mark now. It might be 11:10. Yeah, do you guys remember the charging stops I had yesterday? I actually don't remember what the heck happened. What did I do with the... I mean, it's plausible that I stopped at Spekerød. Yeah, I think I did. I can't remember that I pulled in there with the X-Bang, the P7 at Spekerød. Oh, we have donation. Uwe Hopner donated $25. Hey, dear Bjørn, just a small pocket money for the next break. Thank you very much. Yes, next time I break, I will. Thank you. Wait, let me see. We didn't stop at Ljungskile, did we? No. We stopped at Spekerød, and then Varberg, and then Strømstad. No, and then. Wait. Did we use superchargers? Yeah, we used superchargers yesterday, didn't we? Wait, how did we do it? I don't remember, man. I can't decide what car you should buy. You can watch the Model X video and the Hongqi video and the Neo video, and you can figure out. It would be too hard for me to figure out what car to buy for you. Yeah, I'm still trying to remember. Okay, are we back? Are we back? $986 kilometers. We are almost at the 11-hour mark now. I managed to dodge most of the Sunday traffic, fortunately. Back, okay. Yeah, so, okay, let me recap what happened yesterday. First charging stop was at Spekkerud. I never tried the supercharger with a X-Bang. That means I must have visited all the Ionities. Yeah, I did. I think that's what I did. I visited all the Ionities on the way there. So that means normally you will have Spekkerud, Varberg, Helsingborg, Varberg, Spekkerud, Strömstad. 6 charging stops. And today I had more. Technically I had more because I stopped at Hågstorp. No, I stopped at Håby. And then I went to Hågstorp. But then I went to Varberg directly. And then Helsingborg, Varberg, Spekkerud, Strömstad. I had 7 charging stops today, but I had only 6 charging stops yesterday. So whoever claimed that we had more stops yesterday, no, you didn't count correctly, or you didn't watch it. 991 kilometers. Oh, 11 hours and 2 minutes. Wow. PSA cars. Well, I will not borrow a car only to do a degradation test or a 0-mile test. So if I get my hands on one for doing something, then I will do a 0-mile test on it, and I guess degradation. So I don't have anything planned yet because I have to test new cars nowadays. I have booked up a shit ton of cars. You can check out in the upcoming. Come on. But to answer your question, no, I haven't planned what you requested. $993 kilometers. $994 kilometers. It should happen in a tunnel, like always. Well, I don't have time for the 0-mile test yet. I think in about 1 to 2 weeks I have time for it. 995.7. $996. Oh, we're 18%. Holy macaroni. Okay, whatever. 997. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, 5 minutes. Oh, it's gonna be 5 minutes past 11. Now, if these monkeys can just clear the way, that would be great. Come on. Nine 998. Okay, I probably have to slow down a bit for the countdown. This is it, the countdown. 9993, 9994, 9995, 9996, 9997, 9998, 9999, 9999. 1,000. The trip meter goes to 1,000. Woohoo! Time 11:42. That means 11 hours and 5 minutes. Wow, that is impressive for a small battery. All right, let's go home. Wait, consumption 276 was the consumption. Wow, 11 hours and 5 minutes. Holy macaroni. Huh? How can this car be half an hour faster than a P7? Someone please tell me. It just goes, it's beyond my logic. No, once guy, we started, you have to count from 35 minutes past midnight. Yeah. 11:42 is just the time where we finished, but we didn't start exactly at midnight. Actually, in tunnels, the horn sounds clear since it's echoing in the tunnel. They were flashing at that L, but you can just honk at them. Wow. Same with Hongxi. What the heck? Huh? How? Wait, did we deduct too much here? Wait a minute. Wait. We started at 11, right? Okay, we started at 11. And I documented we were actually freaking camping for over an hour. So already that alone puts us at midnight-ish. And then we actually had those legit deductions for failed chargers and what was it again? Some failed chargers, some Baustelle, I counted everything. It was just some minor deduction, but the main deduction was the freaking hobby visit, which was face palm. Oh, TN donated $5. Live 1K challenge, my favorite background, which is actually at home. Thank you very much. But wow, think about this, man. This small battery, 11 hours and 5 minutes. That is impressive. People might be thinking, yeah, but you know, it's slower than ID4. Yeah, but ID4, I have to point out that ID4, ID5, ID4, Skoda Enyaq, those are the big batteries. This is a small battery, the affordable one. The Leaf, the affordable in the Leaf. Well, just look at the list and see what cars we are beating with 11 hours and 5 minutes. I think we even beat I-Pace and freaking EQC, right? We are actually beating lots of cars. So which means that once we get the next weekend, big battery Ariya, oh yeah, how fast will that one be? We will save time on charging. We will have longer range. We will, charge faster. We can skip some chargers. It's gonna be a lot faster. At least half an hour faster. I don't know, 1 hour faster. That sounds too much. But this means that you can even get the small battery, and it will still be fast, or convenient at long trips. And you can, heck, you can just charge to 85% if you happen to get the 90 kilowatt wave. Japan beats China. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. So the deductions were as fair as possible, right? We spent 10 minutes. Okay, we charged a little bit, but 4% is really nothing. So I think the Hobby one, we deducted 12 minutes at Hobby, and I documented well that we stayed at the nap took 1 hour and 5 minutes. Oh, Fitai donated $10. We live to see the day when one Nissan EV goes, wow, 120 hours. This is the fastest Nissan ever. Damn. Yeah, but let me recap here the deductions we had. I have written it down. All right. Hobby, we wasted 12 minutes there. It was as fair as possible. We agreed, everyone in the live stream. Hogstorp, we have 3 minutes there. What the heck happened at Hogstorp? Oh yeah, handshake problem. It started charging and then it failed immediately and I had to move. Hogstorp, 3 minutes there. Varberg, 3 minutes. What the heck happened? Freaking charger problem at Varberg again. You guys saw it. We have it documented in the live stream also at Varberg. Göteborg, 5 minutes. Yeah, we also have some traffic, some Baustelle. So I also deducted that shit. Yeah, and then the sleeping break was 1 hour and 5 minutes. Everything has been well documented, and we ended up at 11 hours and 5 minutes. Wait. Unless, no, it can't be. Unless the car misreports, it claims 90 kilowatt, but it was in fact charging faster. Nah, it can't be. I mean, the charger screen doesn't lie, right? So if the charger tells me that it's delivering 90 kilowatt, like the tritium charger, and we also see 90 kilowatt on the car's charger, then the car, let's say if the car is lying, the car is telling the charger. No, I think the charger figures out how many kilowatt it's delivering. Yeah, it should be like that. So we did in fact receive 90 kilowatts on pretty much every charging session, and I think even the last charging session it was close to 90 kilowatt average. Maybe 85 kilowatts. Yeah, okay. Because I'm just trying to double check that we didn't mess up anything, or maybe the clock. Wait, when are we turning the clock? When is the date? Like, maybe the clock turned 1 hour last night, and we actually finished in 12 hours and 5 minutes, because usually that happens at 3 at night, right? The clock changes. And I also, a 5 minute of convenient charge just to get back home. Technically we had 7 charging stops, but it could have been 6 charging stops. 6 charging stops is actually the norm nowadays for most EVs. And then some cars get away with 5 or maybe even 4 charging stops. But I think I haven't done a 1,000 kilometer challenge with 3 charging stops. It's October. Okay, so it was not the clock thing. So it was 11 hours and 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah, but huh? Wow. Oh, low battery warning. Okay, I'm down to 10% now. All right. Wait. Maybe I should go to kWh and see if I can record. Wait, nah, whatever. No, I think that's good enough. I think it's not worth it. I could record that 90 kilowatt wave if I can grab one. Maybe I should rinse the car. Or does it matter? Because then I can go to Circle K before I leave. Or I could visit. Nah, maybe I'll go to Circle K. Wait, so it means that if you're charging 90 kilowatt flat, you can still get a decent time. Okay, think about this. Kona did it in 11.5 hours, right? And Kona charged slower. But okay, Kona was more efficient probably. So 90 kilowatt can actually get you somewhere with decent speeds. And that means that if you have more than 100 kilowatt, then you can push it down towards the 10-hour mark. But you probably need like 150 kilowatt then several times. Like Polestar, for example, or Volvo. But then I guess the reason why the MEB cars manage to do it well is because they have good range and they're fairly efficient. Oh, look at this, Sunday traffic. Oh. Yeah, I also expect, I don't know for sure, but I think maybe the big battery can do it in, let's say, 10 and a half. Yeah, maybe. But I have no idea. I have no idea how much. Well, I mean, I can guess we have a roughly 83 kilowatt hour, 84 kilowatt hour. So that means, actually, that means a lot more range. Holy shit. We were getting only 58 from this one. 58, 68, 78. Wow, we had 25 kilowatt hour more. That means almost 100 kilometers more range. Now that means we can get over to Spekerød no problem with a little bit of leftover. And it will be charging faster also. Yeah. What else? Yeah, you might be able to skip Spekerød on the return. We go straight from Varberg to Strømstad, I guess. But I still have no idea how the charging curve will be, how it will actually react during the challenge. Because I had no idea we would get this 90 kilowatt curve. I have never heard about it before. Have you guys heard about it before? Maybe I'll go, no wait. Okay, maybe I'll go to Circle K and I wash the car. Yeah, okay, washy. I wash the car at Circle K. And then I go home. Okay, you know what? I need to find out something. I will do the wrap up at home. Yeah. But I will, before I go there, I will go home and I will check the footage, because I need to find out how long 85% charge is supposed to take in the slow or in the high speed or the high peak session, and then I'll do my rapid. But first I need to wash the car. It's almost noon now. Shit. I need to help wifey and the baby and Dolly. At least for now, I'm feeling kind of refreshed. It's just crazy how much half an hour of power nap will do. But eventually I need to sleep. I'll probably get some kind of, if I eat, yeah, I think if I eat during the day now, I will get some massive food coma, and then I should pass out. How much at that time? 1 hour and 35 minutes. Should take to 33 minutes from. Where did you get that one from? Yeah, but that's what that's what I counted. 33 minutes it took from 5% to 85 last night. But I will have to see in the fast speed. Session, or the high peak session. But guys, can you do you know the small battery, like the 60 what is it, the 62 kilowatt hour battery for the MEB cars? Do they exist? Do they deliver that shit? I mean, all the ID4. ID5, whatever, they are all with a 77 kilowatt hour, 82 kilowatt hour battery. So, I mean, does it even exist, the 62 kilowatt hour ID4 Enyaq? Well, okay, I know the 64. Well, it's actually 58 something kilowatt hour in ID3, right? So ID3 gets a small battery, and we basically have a small battery. Like we have like an ID3 battery here in this car, which makes it cheaper. I haven't checked, but I think ID4 and Enyaq with a big battery cost a lot more, like 100k more, or I think something like 500 plus k, right? So if you consider the price of this Ariya, then this is a damn good car for the money then. And you get the comfort and the soundproofing as a nice bonus. And I guess time will show when we do the Sunday driving, because this car will do it very well in Sunday driving, since we're gonna drive dog slow and draft whatever we can. Measuring reaction time with a phone app, First time. Oh, okay. Is that the question? Okay, let me see. Yeah, I asked Circle K about this. They're digging something here. I was like, I asked my contact person, are you guys building truck chargers? And she said, unfortunately not. But they have truck chargers outside of Göteborg. But yeah, they have to replace the fuel tanks. I guess after so many certain amount of years, they have to replace the fuel tanks. So they are just digging out the fuel tanks to replace them. Yeah. Would be cool if we have truck chargers at Circle K here. Mother trucker. Okay, I will wash the car, do a quick rinse, because I think there's some bugs and maybe we drove through some wet roads, so there's a little bit of schmutz. And I want it to be clean for the show, for the yeah. I think I will do banana box test. I'm getting a little bit pumped with the Ariya today, so I just want to finish everything. Enyaq 60 is here, huh? What? Enyaq has small battery, but they don't produce much of it. Oh, okay. But let me watch. Okay, guys, let's do a little bonus run here. All right. I'm going to. Okay, we're going to try it. We might give up after a while, but I will try to charge now at Circle K. I mean, sorry, at kWh. Okay, I will try to charge at kWh, and I will record a charging session there. Wait, I need to charge my phone. Shit. It shouldn't take more than maybe 45 minutes anyway to reach 90%, right? We have to start at 10%, but I'm gonna try to restart and stuff. So are you guys up for it? I will post the kWh. Actually, I have to show you guys the QR code because I need to. That phone needs to record its charging session, and I can actually walk back home and do some stuff while I'm waiting. But if it takes around 40 minutes, then we're just gonna do it. I have to kind of pay attention and make sure that it records correctly. But we are actually going now to Esso. Yeah, what the heck, let's just go for it, because I think Ariya videos might generate lots of views, even a charging session, and I kind of want to capture it, the 90 kilowatt session, because it's kind of crazy how it charges, and I want to document it. Just telling it, it's not the same as showing the actual charging session. Yeah, so you guys up for it? We're gonna live stream a little bit more. Let me see, we started at 4. So, wait, 4. Okay, we can live stream until 2 in the afternoon before the live stream gets too long, I think. I'm not sure how long this live stream is now, but whatever. Live stream should go maybe 1 more hour, so no big deal. Yeah, what the heck, freaking russebus here and shit. Hey, dude, you're blocking the charger. Okay, I want to take that spot at least. That idiot is blocking the charger then. Well, okay, I'll use this one. It's on the roof, so that's nice. Wait, maybe I can take the other one there. No, whatever. Let's just take this one. Okay, let me see. I need to place myself in the square, kind of like this. Okay, I can prepare. I have to prepare recording. Let's just check now. I forgot that the kWh screen updates slowly. So now we're at 11%. Ah, shit. What the heck do we do now? I have to take a freaking loop and come back here. I forgot about the kWh thing. It updates slowly. But it actually says charge at max. That was a bit weird. Was it 300 amp max or some shit? Oh yeah. But at least okay. If I can see the 90 kilowatts. Okay, let's take a little run. We have to go a quick loop and come back again. Yeah, it's kind of clumsy. That was not optimal, and there's no place I can burn juice, and I have to do a freaking long circle here just to come back here. Oh, this is not optimal. I have to keep remembering that the kWh charger shows you some weird shit, weird numbers. Now I'm at 10%. Wish I could just reverse back to the gas station, but I can't. I actually have to spend maybe almost 5% just to take that loop. And I don't have microphone on by my house. Yeah, I wasn't planning on driving much. I was planning on just testing the thing. But I'm also kind of running low on time here because I'm supposed to do the 0 mile test, and I feel like I need to record this session while I have the opportunity, which is now. The chat is bugged again on my client. Like when do I even have time for the 0 mile test? I have to do it this afternoon. But then, oh shit, banana box test in the sunlight. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try to do banana box test tomorrow instead. Okay, because otherwise there's just too strong sun here. Oh shit, but that's Monday. It's gonna rain tomorrow. Okay, I might have to do banana box test with a big battery instead. As for noise, same there I guess, because we have actually 20-inch here. So I bet I will also get 20-inch on the big battery. So the noise should be the same. So I can wait with that one also. Yeah, you see now I have to take this loop just to get back. Okay, I have to pay attention to the car screen, not the freaking kWh screen, because it was at 9%. I was like, hey, when is it coming to 10%? And then it jumped over to 11%. Like, oh, face palm. Wait. I couldn't even record the car screen. But then I have to make sure it stays always on. And if I move something, it will yeah, if I open the door or some shit, then it goes away. So okay, you know what, maybe I'll record it with a camera. I have a camera, I can use it for it. Because then I don't have to occupy my phone for kWh stuff. I have to assist wifey in giving Isabella a bath today, and I think after that one, maybe change some diapers and stuff, then I'm kind of free to do whatever I like to do. So I guess today I have to prioritize Xpeng, 0 mile test on Xpeng, and what else? Yeah, maybe I should idle the Xpeng a bit to bring it down low. 0-mile test and then driving impression on the X-Bank. I think that's it. Okay, the chat is still bugged for me here. Shit. No, I will not start recording. I have to restart at 10%. But I also don't know, because if this is not the 90 kilowatt session, then we just skip and go home. But if we happen to get the 90 kilowatt session now, then we record it until 90%. Okay, let's try again. Take 2. Yeah, I can just stand here kind of like. Okay. Oh, I'm at 9% now. Okay. Man, I started a little bit late. Okay, someone needs to type this, or a moderator preferably. Okay, a moderator needs to check out this account. You have to try to get someone who can post link, a moderator. Someone needs to post this one. Can you get it? Because I can't do it with my phone, because my phone is recording right now. So someone needs to grab this one, or yeah, and post the link. I will try to hold it still. But right now it seems like it's not the 90 kilowatt wave. And if it's not the 90 kilowatt, then we might as well just go home and then scratch this one. Then it would just be untold history. No, but actually I could grab it from one of the live streams. I think the quality should be good enough. And I can just start it from whatever percent we have, right? And show it. Yeah, I should have it. I can grab it with okay quality. Oh shit. And it says charger max, which means that the car is not limiting the power. Actually, the charger is delivering what it can possibly do. It seems like this is a 300 amp cable only. So we're getting 300 amp times 360 volt or whatever, and that's 109 kilowatts. So we are not getting 116, yeah. The chem power can simply not deliver enough power, which is a bummer. Okay, but it's not, can you guys get the QR code? Wait, what if I try to do it? How do I chat here? The heck? I was able to chat before. Okay, but whatever. I cannot. But we might as well stop here because this is it's not the 90 kilowatt wave. So you might as well stop it. Wait, do I need it for anything? No, I'm done with the Ariya. Okay, let's go home then. We tried. Yeah. So. But I think, you know, I think we already have good data on the 90 kilowatt wave from the live stream. I can grab it from the live stream. We had several sessions with it, so we just grab it from one of them, and that should be good enough. And this is kind of good because I can go home now, and I can just use the data. I can kind of just pitch it in, but I also have roughly the time and everything. So let's get the heck back home now. It's kind of clumsy to get home. Like I literally live on the other side of this place. Like if I can just off-road, I can go home in just a couple of minutes. But I have to drive this long ass detour just to get home. Okay, I still wonder, when do we get that 90 kilowatt wave? That's a big mystery. Because it seems like in the morning hour, is it time based? Because at night we were getting 90 kilowatt, but now at Strømstad, and now I got the impression that maybe we will get the regular curve now, and we did it. We got it at Strømstad, and also for some reason last night, every time we would consistently get that 90 kilowatt wave, no matter if we preheated or not preheated. Well, the preheating is on now. Maybe I should turn it off. No, actually. Huh? Preheating has been switched off. Huh? Okay. Yeah, preheating is off now. It turns it off automatically, I guess. I could have sworn I put it on and I left it on. And they must have switched it off by itself. Silent charging enabled. Huh? Wait, what is that chat? I'm gonna check here. Is there a silent charging session? Battery charging availability auto save. Wait, are you just assuming, or do you actually know of this silent charging thing? But that would be some German thing, but not a Japanese thing, right? We have battery heater. We have. Oh, okay, I know what you mean. Yeah, that one. The active cooling, or whatever it's called. It's actually, from what I heard, it has active cooling, but it's just that, yeah. Now in the instrument cluster, let me check. But that one should be on. Every time I checked it, it was on. Always. Let me double check now. Settings. Shit. The scroll wheel is so hard to scroll that I end up pushing it rather than scrolling it down. So I have to use my nail to tap it down there without pushing it. Yeah, the battery cooling assist is on. That setting seems to remember. So that one was on for the whole 1,000 kilometer challenge, really. So I don't think that one has anything to do with it. It's still a big mystery, the whole 90 kilowatt wave, and we cannot blame the charger. We tried several chargers and they all gave us 90 kilowatt flat. So is it time based? Is it temperature based? No, I don't think it's temperature based. It's 9 degrees Celsius outside now. You know, what is it really? And did it take, like, okay, maybe the battery was not hot enough. Well, we were hammering it. We had so many charging sessions. We were hammering it fast, everything. The battery should have heated up at one point yesterday. So this is a big mystery, really. Does it only happen at night, you know, until 10 in the morning? Or, but by the way, when the cooling was going, it wasn't loud at all. It was actually very quiet. And the way the 90 kilowatt curve occurs, that you will get 115 kilowatt for just like a few percent only, and then it goes to 90 kilowatt, and it happened every time. But I was on a 1,000 kilometer challenge, so I couldn't just stop. I couldn't just start recording it, so I was kind of busy doing other shits. Wait, so it seems like you kind of need to turn it on, and then it turns it off again or something, and then you have to turn it on every time. But I mean, I have good data on it. I'm going to analyze the data and see how fast it was compared to the normal curve. But yeah, that kind of charging speed is very similar to what e-tron is doing with a bigger battery. So let me see, 90 kilowatt on this battery, that's roughly 1.4 C, right? The e-tron 50 battery is at 70 something kilowatt hour. Yeah, no, e-tron, actually e-tron 50 is charging more aggressively when I think about it. Yes, homesick. Oh, I need to help wifey now. She's probably in desperate need of my help. So I don't know what I need to do. I'm just gonna do it. Let me see. Do I need to charge this one? Yes. Maybe I need to top up eco. I need to do lots of stuff now. But yeah, I need to get inside the garage, move the EcoFlow out and stuff. Oh yeah, I have to get the EcoFlow ready for the 0 mile test today. Oh yeah, that guy, he ordered Ariya. He's like, oh, you have Ariya? I'm like, yes. He will get it in February. That's my neighbor's parents. Well, I'm supposed to do some kind of wrap-up also. But I will go inside first and see if wifey needs me for anything. And then I will come back and do the wrap-up after. But I have to end the live stream, guys. This was awesome. As always. It's kind of clumsy. Oh, the neighbor there is really interested in Ariya because he ordered one. He's like, oh, he has a Leaf, and he's just, ooh, Ariya, how is it? I'm like, oh, he's great. He kicks ass for the Lord. I have to go closer to that wall. I think we're good now. Let me check. Oh man, sorry, I had to do lots of stuff. Wait, I haven't even. Oh, you know what? The summary. I have to do the summary now. Let me just quickly check something. Guys, is the chat here live now or some shit? Like, are we live now or? I checked something. This is interesting information for you guys, maybe. But I just double check. Are we live? Is the chat buggy or are we live or whatever? I checked the data for the normal charging session. We are live. Okay, good. Okay, guys. Remember that we needed 33 minutes to go from 5% to 85%. You guys remember? 5% to 85% took 33 minutes at Helsingborg. I remember that one. And I also checked, yeah, house renovation. So which means that I checked that 10% to 85% should take 31 minutes with a 90 kilowatt wave. All right? I checked the charging session I did at Dal, where we actually had good speed at the bottom, but then slower speed at the top. It turns out that that one needed 33 minutes to go to 85%. Huh? So actually the 90 kilowatt wave was faster. It was 2 minutes faster than the regular charging session. So if you have to charge a lot like we actually had to do, then yeah, then the 90 kilowatt wave was faster, 2 minutes faster. But it also means that the 90 kilowatt wave, we didn't really lose any time, because I haven't compared everything, but I think, okay, if you only charge to 40%, then the normal wave is normal curve is faster. But I think as long as you charge to, let's say, 70%, maybe 60-70%, which we actually had to do many times anyway, then it's right on par with the normal curve. And in case you have to go to 80-85%, then the 90 kilowatt curve is actually better. So this is something I will mention in the end video. That's why I went inside and looked at the charging session. Well, it's basically because the speed kind of throttles a lot after a while. Yeah, whereas the steady 90 kilowatt was in fact quite good if you want to go for 90% or 85%. Okay, I just need to pack my shit, and then I have to walk Dolly. I asked wifey what she prefers to do, and she said walk Dolly, long walk. Oh, freaking X-Pack, man. Yeah. I'm looking forward to returning it on Monday. Unlike the EQS, I just want to keep it and drive it, you know, and sleep with it. I mean, sleep in it. Yeah, with the EQS. But with the X-Pack, those freaking annoying sounds, man. But I actually wanted to also keep the Hongqi. I like the Hongqi, despite that the software was kind of shit. I have to check EcoFlow. I have to start charting EcoFlow. I guess with this one I take no chances with the freaking X-Pack. I will actually charge both batteries to 100%. Wait. Okay. What's the temperature now? I have to crank up the speed here by at least 1 kilowatt. I'm going for 100% the EcoFlow. Okay. Right, I'm kind of set and packed and ready, kind of ish. Maybe tonight I might have some time. I'll see. But I also need to do some home stuff with wifey, so I can't just be busy all day, all night, unfortunately. Yeah, I will do it tonight. This afternoon, rather. This afternoon evening, I will do the 0% battery test with Xpeng, and then actually after that one, I need to do a driving around town with it. So I'm just packing my final shit now, and I have to do the wrap up before I end. I have to say something smart. So you guys, I guess I can keep the live stream running, because you guys probably want to hear it fresh from me and all the mistakes I make with it also. Because I think I have something interesting to say to the testing, okay, 84%, okay. Okay, let's see. Audi RS e-tron, nope. I need to check the list, by the way. Need to do the wrap up now. Okay, on 1,000 kilometer. Chat. Reload. Okay. EQC didn't. Wow, this car is as fast as EQC. XC40 front wheel drive, huh? Really? Huh. Interesting. Well, oh, the XC40 was so thirsty. Same time as Hongxi, huh? Way bigger battery. Mercedes EQB ID3. You know, this is 11 hours is a legit time. Faster than Polestar 2 under similar conditions. Huh. Simply because of the flat charging curve. Faster than BYD Tang. Well, which car should we compare against, by the way? Maybe the Mustang. Oh. Okay. Right, let me say something interesting now. Oh, it's too dark. We are back. Wait, maybe I need to block off some of the light here because it's actually too sharp. So what I'm actually going to do is to take the garage slightly down. There's just too sharp lights. Wait, that's too much maybe, or okay, and then I turn on this light, and then I crank up the ISO. Yeah, that's better. Oh, that's way better. Oh yeah. Like a ninja. Maybe use F25 even. No, I can use f2.8 and then 1250. Oh yeah, that's way better image. Yeah, it's all about controlling the light. Okay, so you see, I took the garage door slightly down because there's sun. So the sun was creating too much light in here, but now we control the light. We turn on the cabin light even to help. And we crank up the ISO and we get a nicer, softer, yeah, okay. We are back home now in the garage, and wow. So, I mean, why was I so excited about this time? Because you might be thinking, yeah, but ID4 and Skoda Enyaq, you know, similar sized car did it faster. Well, remember that those are the 82 kilowatt-hour battery. This is the small battery. So we should actually compare the Ariya 87 kilowatt-hour versus that one, those ones. So, or the other way around, we should try the 62 kilowatt-hour Skoda maybe, or ID4, right, against this one. That would be a fairer comparison, because price-wise, this car actually costs, I can show you guys here. Let's see if there's any secret stuff here. I guess no, but okay. But this car, I don't know if you see it there. It starts at 425k NOK, and then you have some add-ons like the color and some stuff. But you can usually spec this. Yeah, you probably need a tech package, but you don't need the wheels and everything. So the bigger wheels, this one is 20-inch wheels. So you can actually spec this for around 440, 450k. Try to get an ID4 for that price. It would be probably 100k more, but of course bigger battery. Okay, anyway. So, but you can see that at 11 hours we are actually matching EQC, huh? We are matching Hongqi, bigger battery, huh? That was even hotter out there, warmer. But why did the Hongqi? Okay, well, I don't know why, but EQB, okay, Polestar 2, yeah. So Kona, wait, where's iPace? iPace is 12 hours. You see, this is quite legit. But okay, I have to tell you guys, I checked the charging session we had, you know, during 1,000 kilometer challenge, the 90 kilowatt charging session, versus the regular one with higher peak power, but then drops faster. And it turns out that if you want to go to 80%, 85% with a 90 kilowatt wave, it is actually 2 minutes faster than the regular charging session. But I tried to charge now at the Esso, at the kWh, and it would not give me the 90 kilowatt wave. Same with at the Ionity at the last at Strømstad. So this is a big mystery. That 90 kilowatt wave, I have never seen it before. And I asked the live stream, they have never seen it before on Ariya. So I wonder if this is some kind of time-based charging system. But when it comes to the settings, the car was set to use active cooling and not care about it, you know, cool it at maximum rate. But the battery heater did turn itself off after a while, but it didn't seem to really matter, really. We did get the 90 kilowatt session for all the sessions except for the last one at Strømstad. So I don't know really what's up with that charging session, but the 90 kilowatt flat one will actually make a big difference. You can see that we are beating other cars here. So the car is kind of thirsty. And I also wonder, by the way, I recently tried the Xpeng P7, and this one is half an hour faster than P7. I have no idea why. We double checked, triple checked all the deductions, and all of them are correct and verified by the live stream people, because we have live information there and we can look at the timestamps and what the heck actually happened. So if I was trying to cheat, or if I made some mistakes, which I never do, then we will find out about this. So yeah, that means that this Ariya, even with the smallest battery, is already good enough for long trips, and it can match other bigger cars, even, I mean, other cars with bigger batteries or even more expensive cars. So I guess if you just want an Ariya and you want to go take it on a long trip, get the small battery. It's already good enough. But of course, I'm going to test the 87 kilowatt hour battery next weekend, and we will see how much faster it is. It should be close to the MEB cars, like 10 and a half, maybe something like that. We'll see then. So I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. โอเคเรากลับมาที่บ้านแล้วนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ย11 ชั่วโมงกว่าน่ะทำไมผมว่ามันดีอ่ะถ้าเราเทียบกับหลายคันอื่นใช่ไหมถ้าเป็น ID4 หรือว่าอะไรน่ะ Skoda Enyaq อ่ะมันเร็วกว่าตั้งเยอะนะ BM iX3 แต่ว่ารถคันอื่นน่ะแบตเตอรี่มันใหญ่กว่านะครับนั่นน่ะแล้วก็มันแพงกว่าด้วยอ่ะถ้าเราดูราคานี้นะครับเนี่ยมันมีราคาเนี่ยที่อันนี้เป็นที่มอนาเวนะครับbase price focus base price ของคันนี้ I have to read freaking lights went off เรากลับมาที่บ้านแล้วครับแล้วก็เนี่ยAriyaเนี่ยนะที่มันใช้เวลา11 ชั่วโมงกว่าเนี่ยทำไมผมว่ามันดีอ่ะเพราะถ้าเราเทียบกับหลายคันอื่นนะ iX3 หรือว่า ID4 Skoda Enyaq มันเร็วกว่าทั้งเยอะแต่ว่าอย่าลืมนะว่าแบตเตอรี่คันอื่นนั่นมันใหญ่กว่าแล้วก็รถคันอื่นนั้นมันแพงกว่านะครับเนี่ยผมมีอันนี้นะ list นี่นะคันนี้นะครับที่นอร์เวย์นะมันราคามันเริ่มที่ 425,000 นะครับแล้วก็คิดเป็นเงินไทยเป็นเท่าไหร่เนี่ย400,000ก็เป็นสักไม่ถึง1.6 ล้านประมาณนั้นแหละ1.6 ล้านบาทนะครับ นี่แหละมันไม่ค่อยแพงอ่ะเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันเล็กนะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเราเทียบกันนะ11 ชั่วโมงกว่าเนี่ยมันจะเร็วเท่าใครขนาดเนี่ย EQC นะครับ EQC แพงกว่าเยอะเลยแบตเตอรี่ใหญ่กว่านะครับVolvo XC40 แบตเตอรี่เล็กนะ front wheel drive นะครับโอเคฮงชี11 ชั่วโมง ฮงชีนี่แบตเตอรี่ใหญ่เบ้อเริ่มแล้วนะครับแต่ว่ารถก็ใหญ่เบ้อเริ่มเหมือนกันนะครับนั่นแหละเร็วกว่า Polestar 2เร็วกว่า BYD ทางฮะเนี่ยผมว่านะถ้าคุณสนใจซื้อ Ariya นะครับคุณไม่จำเป็นต้องใช้แบตเตอรี่ใหญ่ก็ได้นะครับคุณซื้อแบตเตอรี่เล็กมันก็ยังใช้ได้ดีนะครับวิ่งได้ก็ไกลอยู่แล้วก็ชาร์จเร็วนะครับนั่นแหละมันอาจจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหน่อยแต่ว่าที่เมืองไทยนะครับคุณไม่ต้องกังวลว่ามันจะเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับมันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่าเยอะเพราะว่าอุณหภูมิที่เมืองไทยมันสูงกว่าแล้วก็ที่เมืองไทยเราไม่สามารถที่จะเราไม่สามารถที่จะขับเร็วได้เหมือนที่นี่นะครับนั่นแหละเพราะฉะนั้นน่ะเมืองไทยนี่มันก็จะใช้ได้ดีนะครับแล้วก็อีกอย่างนะผมได้เช็คดูนะที่เราได้90 กิโลวัตต์นั่นนะผมได้เทียบกันนะว่าถ้าเราต้องชาร์จจาก 10% ถึง 85% แล้วก็เทียบกับปกติตอนเราได้115 กิโลวัตต์ตอนแรกแล้วมันก็จะตกอย่างนั้นนะครับ90 กิโลวัตต์นะมันจะเร็วกว่านะครับถ้าเราต้องชาร์จเยอะอ่ะก็แสดงว่าวันนี้อ่ะที่เราชาร์จตอนแรกผมคิดว่ามันช้าใช่ไหมครับ90 กิโลวัตต์แปลว่ามันเร็วนะเพราะส่วนใหญ่เราต้องการชาร์จถึงประมาณ70แล้วก็80บางทีก็นั่นแหละเราชาร์จถึง 85% ตั้ง2 ครั้งเลยนะครับเนี่ยมันทำให้มันไปเร็วเพราะมันชาร์จเร็วนะครับ แต่ว่าผมว่ามันแปลกเนี่ยเพราะว่า90 กิโลวัตต์น่ะผมลองชาร์จตอนมาถึงบ้านนี้ก็ไม่ได้นะครับแล้วก็ที่สตรีมสตอร์ครั้งสุดท้ายก็ไม่ได้นะผมไม่รู้ว่ามันยังไงมันมาเมื่อไหร่เนี่ยผมได้เช็คเซตติ้งแล้วนะมันก็ active cooling ก็เซตแล้วก็ preheat นี่มันคงไม่มีความหมายมันไม่ต่างกันเลยหรอกผมสงสัยว่ามันอาจจะเป็นเกี่ยวกับเวลาแต่ว่าเกี่ยวกับเวลายังไงอะกลางคืนมันจะชาร์จช้าอีกแล้วก็ตั้งแต่เช้ามันก็จะชาร์จเร็วขึ้นอ่ะแปลกมากแล้วนะอันนี้อ่ะ อันนี้ผมไม่รู้นะแต่ว่าโอเคแล้วนี่เราก็รู้ว่าคันนี้มันใช้เวลา11 ชั่วโมงกว่านะครับแล้วก็ผมก็อยากจะรู้นะว่าAriya 87 กิโลวัตต์hour มันจะเร็วแค่ไหนมันน่าจะเป็นประมาณ10 ชั่วโมงครึ่งมั้งประมาณนั้นน่าจะเป็นสักครึ่งชั่วโมงเร็วกว่าคันนี้นะครับเพราะมันวิ่งได้ไกลกว่ามันชาร์จเร็วกว่าแล้วก็มันบางทีมันอาจจะทำให้เรา skip charge ได้นะครับนั่นแหละก็อาทิตย์หน้าผมจะยืมนั่นแหละ87 กิโลวัตต์Ariyaแล้วก็จะเทสเต็มที่แล้วนะครับ โอเคนั่นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็เราก็ไปกันใหม่สวัสดีครับ Yeah, it's like, yes, that's it, guys. I mean, I'm like looking at the comment, like, oh, okay, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Okay, I'm done. Okay, anyway, yes, this chat is bugged again as usual, but okay, guys, I have to leave now. I did all the end stuff, the homework. Actually, the homework is not done yet. The homework barely started. I have to log the distance I drove and everything. And I'm preparing to leave Ariya. Oh shit, I have to do a driving impression of Ariya also. Oh, that one I will get lots of views. Driving impression of this one, the small battery, and the X-Bang. All that shit needs to happen tonight. Okay, guys, I have to leave now. Thank you guys so much for joining. There will be more Ariya coming next week. I have dedicated the whole week next week for Ariya big battery. We're going to do everything, man. Banana box, acceleration, noise test, charging test, 1,000 kilometer challenge, range test, Sunday driving, given that the weather is good enough. So you guys might have said something, but I can't see it because the chat is bugged. So I'm going to try to kill the live stream now. So again, thank you so much for joining me. Have a nice Sunday driving. And I guess I'll see you guys next week. I have to take it as the weather suits me, really. Yeah.